Hey. Nobody's here. I'll talk to nobody and wait for people to show up. Uh-oh. There's Barbecue Mike. Broken Tool. What is going on? Oh, nothing happening here. Just chilling out. Play some YouTube in the background. Put it on mute. I bought a storage unit and found a $40,000 lowrider. That's Weston Chaplin. I haven't watched a lot of his videos. I haven't watched videos in a while from him. Some of them were cool. He put that diesel in the S550. It's pretty neat. Speaking of $40,000, I watched this guy called Video Bob. He's the guy who builds DeLorean time machines, and he's got contracts with Universal, and so if you see a time machine out in front of it, it's his. And Bob's Prop Shop, and he's made several movie cars, Knight Riders and stuff, and he just sold a car that was a replica of the car in Scarface, that yellow Cadillac with the freaking zebra interior. But his house caught on fire in Vegas. Luckily, they got it put out, but a lot of damage done. So he had to go in. There was asbestos in the house, so then he had to get an abatement. So they gutted everything out of the house, and right by his fireplace, there's a spot where you can put wood, and we got over here. I got a fireplace. It's got right below it is where you stick the wood. That's brick, whatever. And well, when they decided to look up in it because it went way up, and they're like, "What the hell?" And they look up and they see this lock, and they're like, "What is this lock?" So his guy who works for him went and got a freaking grinder, grind the lock off, opened it, and he goes, "What's in there?" He goes, "There's a lockbox in here." He's like, "What? There's a lockbox in here." So they pull the lockbox out. So they take it to his garage and start smashing it to get it open. Pulls out an envelope from a bank, and he goes, "This feels like fucking cash." He opened it up, and there's $40,000. $40,000. And at the end of the video, and the guy's been spending money, a lot of money, because of this whole thing that happened to his house. So that's like, holy shit. So he goes, at the end of the video, he goes, "Okay, so the first thing I did was call my lawyer." He goes, "Well, actually, first thing I did was call my wife. Then I called my lawyer, and I said, 'What is this? Are the people going to come after me?' He's like, 'It's your property, dude.' And he goes, 'And they told me not to make this video, but I wanted to make it anyway.'" I was like, "Damn, freaking 40 grand." He goes, "It was sitting right next to me. 40 grand." All the years he owned the house. That was pretty neat. You don't see that on there. So if you want to, check out Video Bob. Check out that video. Of course, I described it all to you, too. Anyway, that was pretty neat to see. Does Sublime ever make sense? Yeah, he does. Especially when he asks you if you want Five Guys. Yeah, but when he's showing this, I'm like, there's cash, and I'm like, a lot of them dated back to like 2008, where they're on the $100 bills that were in there. The whole time before it got to the end where he was talking about the lawyer and stuff, The whole time I'm sitting there going, you're telling the government you got $40,000 in your possession, dude. You're not thinking they're not going to come after that? There'd have to be some kind of, they'd have to come at you somehow. I don't know. Sorry, it's my opinion. The government should not take income tax from you at all. That's bullshit. That's just theft. That's all I see it as. They have no right to your money at all. If you want to freaking, I mean, we play plenty of taxes elsewhere. We don't need this. And you know, and you pay. The thing is, you pay all these taxes. Where's the money go? That's what I want to know. Ask that to the people in California right now. You pay for all these services with these exorbitant taxes. Where's the money going? Nobody is asking that question. Where's the money going? Just ridiculous. Nine Finger Wrench. What's up, man? Happy birthday. Thank you. It's my birthday's actually Monday. Inauguration day. So I've had good and bad birthdays. It always snows on my birthday. We'll see. Monday. I don't take time off work for my birthday. I usually work through it, but happened to be on a Monday. I was like, on a 3-day weekend, and punch up the Daily Wire and watch the inauguration, huh? Which they said is going to be inside because of the weather. Come on, man. I think he survived getting shot. I think he could handle a little weather. Let's see it out in front of the Capitol building. Capital gains. How many times we tax the same dollar? No shit. I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. But like I said, these people found out in California, you pay all this money, ain't nothing coming to help you, dude. Nothing. And like, what was it? Adam Carolla was saying, good luck pulling a permit to rebuild. Because it's just so weird, man. They think we're the scourge on the planet, the human race. It's almost like they want to end the human race, man. Because we're destroying it. Fuck you. We live here. Mr. Tiger, you keep your ass over in Asia, all right? I'm here in America. I'm not out there polluting. If anybody's polluting, it's China. Quit telling Americans they're polluting. I mean, if you look at the side of the road in like 1970 compared to now, because we had lakes on fire, guys, and we said, okay, we can't have water on fire. So let's clean up our space here, and we did, and people are swimming in that water now. So I think we did a good job. Other places aren't. So they need to stop telling us, we suck. Bama! Happy birthday. Thank you. Keep that man undercover. They'd have freaking glass up there. That check into the company who made the glass. We have to do that. Oh man. Tell you what, I used to like Bill Burr. That dude's getting hammered right now about what he said on Jimmy Kimmel. That guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I mean, he's not funny anymore. Anyway, people saying hi. What's up, all 90 sitting out there in the bushes? I see you. I see you. Hey, look, it told me I went live. That's interesting. Thumbs up to, I never ask people to do that. It's like if you watch videos of people on YouTube, they're like, share, subscribe, like, share, subscribe, like, share, subscribe. I never, ever do that shit. Ever. I don't, it seems kind of beggy to me. I don't want to do that. It's like, give me a thumbs up. I don't care. You want to thumbs it up? Go for it, man. It's up to you, man. I don't need to pressure you into doing something so silly. Anyway, we got people coming in here. Uh-oh.
Howdy.
What's happening, man?
Not much. Just getting stuffed on cheap frozen pizza.
Well, and we got this guy.
That's my Friday.
Yeah,
my Friday fetish thing is like, okay, I'm tired of eating all healthy all week. Let me have some real food.
Yeah, my boss said, "Oh, let's go out to lunch for your birthday." Went to Chinese buffet, which was actually pretty decent, man. Those places can be sketchy, but that place, the shit looked good. I was telling Barbecue Mike earlier, I went in there. I fucking love sauteed mushrooms. There was like a whole thing of them. I'm like, oh. And
be careful. You went to Chinese, you're gonna be with a CCP.
Yeah. Then
hey, Nine Finger, and did get Red Baron this time. I usually don't, but it was cheaper than the other one I was going to get. I'm like, I'll try it.
Well, that was probably what we left. We went there about 11:30, and then so I wasn't hungry for dinner. And the other day, I've seen, because I've been using my Emerald Lagasse air fryer, and I seen jalapeno poppers. I'm like, oh! So I just cooked some up. I'll tell you what, man. What I didn't expect was all the freaking cream cheese that was in it. I mean, they could have used a little bit less of that. It was so rich, I could only eat like 4 of them. I'm like, ugh, just too much.
So would that be a new funky snack thing?
No, I've always liked jalapeno poppers. They just
No, I mean as far as that brand or whatever.
What brand?
I'm talking about for your snack review.
Oh, no. I do that. That is a good idea, though. I never thought of it like that.
Well, yeah, you could do 4 different brands or whatever.
Oh, I just picked up. I never did this. I had the trifecta yesterday at the store of 3 different chips. I'm gonna be trying. I was like, what? I found that. I'm like, found one. I'm like, damn. And then I walked around. I'm like, oh, no shit. Look at this. There's another one. And then I walked around and I'm like, oh, there's another one. No way. I got 3 videos.
So it's something you never had, or they're all the same kind but different brands?
All the same company, different stuff. We'll say that.
Right.
For the algorithm likes to make it go further. People forget. Plus, it's free. Red Baron live at our house. Yeah, Red Baron. I stuck a French bread Red Baron in that little air fryer. Damn, that thing came out great.
Yeah, those air fryers. I guess I need to get me one of those. It's a convection oven, but whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, well, I got the Emerald Lagasse thing, so it's all kinds of shit. It's dehydrator, oven. You don't have to turn the fan, the convection on. You can just be an oven. It It's a rotisserie. You can roast. We roasted a chicken in that thing before.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
It was like a gift for my 25th anniversary at work.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah,
That's
you pick it out of a
book.
catalog. Yeah,
Yeah,
Well-
we got the same thing.
I think for my 20th, I got to pick something. I picked a Seiko watch. I knew that watch is like $400,
Yeah.
$400, but it worked for a little bit and then stopped working. It's supposed to be a solar deal, but even though it's solar, I think it's got a battery in it, and the battery's just shit. I think, but I got to take it to a jeweler to get the thing open.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know.
You remember the flame heater I had, right?
Flame heater.
Yeah, with the flame coming out when I be on the live streams.
Oh, you're talking
Before
about
the storm?
the propane thing?
Yeah. Yeah, I got that. I got that from the company. It was like almost $400.
What
I just got me a propane heater.
did you? Is it a
Got-
jet?
Yeah, it's actually it's the same one getting junk done. He got this, the Ryobi one that runs off the battery, or you can plug it in, and that thing's a lot quieter than what I thought. It's not like those diesel heaters.
That's
You could have a conversation and barely know it's on.
Well, the difference between the two is that the propane creates moisture inside an enclosed space.
Yes.
So the diesel heater's dry heat.
Mm,
So that's why it's ideal for like in a garage. It's no big deal. you know,
yeah.
unless you have a lot of condensation. But if you're in like an enclosed space like a camper or something or a tent, they say you can use it, but that's what it's going to do, and you got to make sure you got it vented and everything.
I tell you
Yeah.
what, I wouldn't want to have that heater in a tent. It's a 30,000 BTU heater.
No, I mean the ones that you like hook up and they're just an element.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like the buddy heaters and stuff.
hmm Like
Yeah.
the whatever ceramic element, the infrared or whatever.
Yeah, you see, Funky, you see this one? It's a pellet heater. I got in the shop now.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
nice.
And you talking about drying something out? Oh my
Yeah.
God.
See, now this is the thing. I watched a lot of camping videos of guys who use, those little portable stoves that just for wood. Well, now they're starting to make pellet ones.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But this is a tiny one that goes into the tent. And those guys are like, damn, these things are efficient. They stay longer, going longer. And I'm like, yeah, but if you're hiking, you gotta
You gotta carry those pellets with you.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you,
pellet stove, you got to buy a pallet of pellets.
Yeah.
I can give you a small review on this, and it's 72 inches or 76 inches tall. And of course, it's but the thing is, it'll hold 24 pounds of pellets, right?
Yeah.
And I found a place in town where I could buy
That's a big
20-pound bags for $7. That's not bad.
These are ones that they can fold up and put in a
Oh
pack.
yeah. I'm just saying.
But I thought that was neat that they made them that you could fold them up, and have a pellet stove. But you got to carry it out there. Usually, you just fold your stove over and just go get wood out in the woods.
Yeah, well, that's what I always do anyway. But the only good thing about this is the one I had before was propane, right? So you know what a bottle of propane cost y'all. I don't know what it cost y'all up there. I don't know.
It's $20 here.
Yeah.
I went to go get one, and guess what? They didn't have any, so now my shop isn't for them.
Do you just get it? Do you get it filled up, or do you just
swap them
I
out?
exchange them.
you swap them? No, we'll take it up to U-Haul. It's cheaper that way. We got our own tanks.
How much?
Yeah,
Well, I have my own tank, but how much does it cost you just to fill it up?
Oh shit, man! It must be. I think it was like $10 or $15 or some shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I never tried that.
I mean,
But
that's what
this
we
right
used
here
to do.
saved me a lot of money as far as getting propane tanks, swapping them out, because when they get cold and they freeze up, they don't work as well.
So Nine Finger is, you say you got a propane jet motor. Is it like Is it Mr. Heater? Because that's what we got. We got a Mr. Heater jet propane. I'll tell you what, man. The ones that we had, the one you can buy the elements where you just screw them on and they're on there, but you
Mhm.
can buy the ones where you can put the tank in the heater and it's got like 3 elements. That thing those were nice. We had two. We went through 2 of them, but I don't know if it was the dust of us working in the garage and stuff that got into the element. It just didn't. They both just didn't want to start back up again.
Yeah, you got your electric one, right? That infrared.
Yeah, the other ones don't take any kind of power, but those were great. But it's just they're not durable for like working in a garage, I guess.
Yeah, you blow them out every year before you start them back up.
Yeah, but
We
it was
have
always
those that work.
it would. You'd have to get the problem was the igniter because it wouldn't want to ignite, and we did that. We took the thing apart, and just nothing worked.
Oh, really? Okay.
And they got 3 elements in them, and we were just like, ah. And so I got frustrated and said, I don't know what the hell to get. And then my dad got that Mr. Heater thing, so I'm like, oh shit, it's loud, but it ain't kerosene. You don't gotta smell that shit.
Yeah, that's the thing about the kerosene. They're loud, but like I said, I was pretty impressed with the that Ryobi one that I got.
Well, the thing about the this pellet heater, as long as you get the hardwood pellets, there's no smoke, no smell. The only thing about it is you have to. It's got a trigger on the bottom where you push it back and forth. What it
Yep.
does, it drops the embers down so it don't smoke. I found out quickly if you don't do that, I don't know, about every 45 minutes, whatever, it will start smoking a little bit.
Yeah, he's got a Dyno or a Dyno Glow Deluxe. It's like a ready heat. Yeah, yep. But the kerosene. Yeah, that's bad. Ugh. That shit gives me headaches. I don't know. Is kerosene cheaper? I don't know.
That fuel kerosene is not cheap.
Wonder what it burns more efficiently. I remember in the wintertime where I was at Mob's and he pulled out the old school freaking kerosene heater, the circular one,
Oh yeah,
and it had the flame. And then I was like, dude, I remember we had one of those. Fuck,
yeah.
when
They
I was
got
a
all
little
kinds of
kid.
stuff out there.
Yeah.
I kind of looked at mine and actually I did a video on the install of the heater, and it's like, hey, free content, right? Whip
Yeah.
out the cell phone. But I was pretty impressed with it. I burned out the rest of my bottle from last season, but yeah, I went to go get another one today, and Atwoods didn't have any. It's like I don't want to run all over town to try to figure it out.
Yeah, depends on how long how much I work out there in the wintertime. Because shoot, I've had to go like 3 times a winter, fill up 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on how long we're out there.
What I'm wondering is, they got those like electric generators. It's basically battery storage, and they got all kinds of, it looks just like a generator, but it's battery. Well, you can charge those, 110 electric, but you can also get solar panels with them to charge them as well.
Mhm.
So I thought about, hey, will one of those work with a heater, at least subsidize?
Oh yeah, dude. Trust me, I've been looking at these off-grid people. When I eventually would like to get some property, that'll be I'd be off-grid. I mean, I got figured out basically what I want to have. You got you want some redundancy,
Mm-hmm.
I whatever the milliamps, whatever the amp hours you got to have to run the house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I double that. That way you got one charging while the other is running. And then if there's no sun, you got a generator
Yeah.
to charge your batteries.
Yeah.
Then-
The thing is, what I was kind of looking at is like my garage over the last couple of weeks, I don't have heat in it and it's not attached. So it got cold. I mean, everything in there was like 30, 32 or 34. And it just takes forever to get everything heated up, the concrete, the walls, cars, tools. So I was thinking, what could I have in there just to add a little bit of heat? That's not going to cost you $100 a month.
Yeah, as far as heat, if to heat that place, I do both kerosene. I do both wood and propane.
Wood's a pain in the butt.
No, I know. I grew up doing it.
My parents still do it, and I think my dad's about tired of it now because he's complained about it this last time around. I got to go get the wood, and it's like, yeah, it sucks.
You can buy it.
Well, I mean, he has it. You still got to go and do the final split and gather it and bring it in and tend the fire, and by the time he do all that, he don't want to do anything else.
Buy a splitter.
He has one. Yep, he has one of them gas fire splitters.
He's complaining about using
work to do it.
Complain about using this. I mean, it's one thing to complain about having an axe, but then you got the splitter and you complain about that. You got it too good.
Yeah, exactly. You like a
wood
fireplace
anyway.
at other people's house. Yeah. But I mean, he's like 75 years old, so it takes a little bit more out of you whenever you're that old doing it,
Yeah, that's how old my dad is.
Yeah, no doubt.
You only got so much energy and you spend 90% of it just to get your fire going. Yeah. It's like
I love a fireplace at other people's houses. Yeah, we got two of them here, but and they fireplaces. Well, these ones, they'll warm you if you're standing by it. They don't really heat the house up.
yeah, they got my parents have like the actual stove, the old enclosed stove thing.
Yeah. Well, I got a brick here. This is bricked in, and there's chainmail going over in front of it. Yeah, it slides across.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I got here. And it did come in handy when the power was out in the wintertime one time. We had no heat.
No, that is the nice thing about having a wood stove is whenever, power's out, which, they live out kind of the country, so that happens frequently. So going all electric would be probably the most efficient, cheapest way to go until you don't have electricity,
Yeah. No, I wouldn't. Yeah, if I had an off grid, it'd be wood and propane. That way there's no electricity going to it. The other thing to think about too is if you can get like 12-volt refrigerators, 12-volt freezer.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like the RV stuff.
Yeah, that way you're not having to power an inverter to run them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's more efficient if you got 12-volt. But I'm sure you can.
I guess that's what they got on those generators. I was talking about those power generators that have the batteries in it, and
Yeah,
because it has outputs for 12 volts and 120. I haven't seen any that do 220 output, which a good heater is going to be a 220.
he's just said just more chores on the list, dude. That's how we heated when I was a kid. That's how we heated is.
Yeah, I grew up with that too. I remember it, and then of course you got to. No one ever wants to clean the chimneys, right? So
Yeah. Well,
I'm always worried about, is that a chimney fire?
Yeah,
And I'm not talking about fireplace stuff. We're talking about stove inserts and the single wall stovepipe.
Yeah, it was me and my brother splitting the wood. We asked my dad, "Can we get a splitter?" He goes, "I got you two."
Yeah.
He's got two splitters.
He never got a splitter. I remember one time we borrowed one from my brother's girlfriend. Now she's my sister-in-law, but when it was his girlfriend, we borrowed it from her dad. And we came over there and we're splitting wood. All we're doing is pushing the handle. We're like, holy crap, this is awesome. Because I remember we had an axe and a maul. Well, you got whoever grabbed the axe first was the lucky one because they
Yeah,
had to
that's
swing
split
them
them all
all.
wear you out.
Yeah, we get most of our wood in the summertime and then a little bit in the wintertime.
Yeah, I think you wanted to do it, just before winter started to get most of your damn wood so it wouldn't be sweating your ass off and then freezing your ass off trying to get it later, huh?
Yeah. I'll make sure the garage is nice and heated when you come over. Yeah. Ever see these folks out west building these houses out of trash? I wouldn't do that. They call this something earth ships or something. Well, I know people are buying containers like those Connex containers, those ship containers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool because you can actually make those, tie them down, anchor them down, and
Yeah,
it's
you can stack them.
pretty much a tornado shelter too.
Yeah, you can stack them, and now you got a.
No, if you stack them,
two-story?
it's not, but or cut the wall out or whatever.
No,
but,
I've seen. Yeah, and I'm just saying you can stack them, have a 2-story. People do that, and then they'll have 3 or 4 of them connected.
Yeah, there's a place down close to where I work. It's kind of an entertainment district, and they got it's called the Connex Bar.
Oh, okay.
And they did that, and they cut it and stacked one and made it look kind of cool. So they have like an overhang and everything.
And they also got those prefab houses that aren't trailers. They're like a little. They look like sheds, but some of them have porches, and then you build the inside of it. Because I've seen people do that too. Cheap way to get a house.
Yeah, I looked into some of those tiny houses and all that, and they ain't cheap.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's another story. That's a completed house. I'm just talking about these are like a longer rectangular building. They'll have a little porch on it, and it's just
well, they have those.
It's empty on the inside, and you build it the way you want it on the inside.
They have those ones you can get. It's like what the oil rig and railroad, I guess, and all the big industrial people they house their people in, and it's mobile, kind of like a mobile home, but that's the last similarity there is to it. That thing's it's like a Connex box or something.
Damn, they got a bunker.
Barbecue. That's what the thought that I had is go in and bury it and French drain it about 4 foot up, and nothing's going to happen there unless it floods it.
Damn, is somebody looking for a nuclear bomb or what?
You guys see Atlas shelters or what? I mean, let me see what I got. This is
Yeah, that sounds like some place that don't really get too hot or too cold to me. That ain't gonna work where I'm at right now about staying warm at night.
These are Atlas survival shelters. This guy was on Doomsday Preppers when that show was on. I love that show. And he's got his own YouTube channel, and he's kind of a boisterous kind of dude, but he builds these crazy freaking shelters. They weld them all in a shop, and they'll come over your house, dig the hole, and drop it in for you. Put a filtration system in it and shit. They're bomb shelters. He makes bomb shelters.
Is that the same ones that they would do in your garage? Cut the concrete and put it in the ground?
He'll do whatever you want.
I seen that somewhere a couple years back.
You're gonna pay him. He's gonna do whatever you want.
Yeah, for a nominal fee, he'll do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I got no money, so never mind.
He does have models of them that they do fab. You know what I mean? But if you want something different, he's willing to work with you. You know.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think he got in the storm shelter business too. So he'll have a little storm shelter for people. I mean, wise to do that kind of stuff to fund the other stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Speaking
Well,
of
we got a couple
models, I've been
places
having
right
fun
here.
with
If
SolidWorks doing some 3D models.
Yeah.
we got a couple places right here where if you buy a mobile home or whatever, you get the storm shelter free, and they put it in the ground and all. But
Hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, I got the appliances for free and underprinting for free. Delivery was free.
I wonder where that dude's at. I can't. He's down south somewhere. Maybe he's in Texas. I don't remember.
Damn barbecue, you had dynamite in it.
Huh? Yeah.
Barbecue Mike's they use it to store dynamite.
Sulphur Springs, Texas. Ron. Yeah, Ron Hubbard. That's what it is. So they are called earth ships. They use old tires and all kinds of stuff. They build them so they flow air during the day and stay cool. Yeah. But the tire walls build heat and stay warm at night. Yes. So if you guys ever watched God, what's that? Homestead. It's got Marty Rainey and his kids go around rescuing homesteads. Homestead Rescue, that's what it's called. Hello. But he went out to the desert and they had a Connex and he says, we're going to build a house in that. And they're like, okay. And they did that thing because it's in the desert. So they dug a hole underneath the Connex and cut a vent. And they said, what does it feel like? He says, what does it feel like up on top? They said, hot. Now go down by that floor vent. They're like, it's cool. And he goes, exactly. So he showed him how to cool it off in there. And then I seen another couple and their kids moved into this place where they had tires up around their house. And they didn't have very good drainage around it and stuff. So they had to do all that so it would drain. And because they told them, they said, we either got to make this house work or because we had all these tires dropped here, they're going to cite us for the EPA is going to cite us for and fine us for some kind of environmental.
Yeah.
So you burn them to get rid of them, and then you get started again. Right?
No, but they came up with an ingenious idea. They started to do like the old time mortar with hay and stuff, hay and mud and shit.
Oh, mud bricks.
Yeah, and they freaking encased all the freaking tires in that. They had a party and everybody came over and started doing it. I'm like, damn, fucking Rainies are smart people, man.
Yeah, when I was 11, 12, or whatever, I went to either Virginia or West Virginia. I can't remember, to see one of my great uncles or whatever it was back then.
Free storm shelter.
He lived in the side of a mountain. He had to cut the grass with a push mower of his house. It was crazy, but the front of it looked like a house, but you walked inside, you was actually in the side of a mountain.
Yeah, I've seen houses like that. That
was crazy.
They says this was in the desert. It was like hippie commune of people building these houses. Yeah, because hippies don't like to work, so they find trash so they can build a house. They like to call themselves hippie, but that's called a bum. I mean, go get a job, make a few bucks, man. You don't owe anybody anything. You know what I'm saying? You go work at McDonald's, but oh no, hippies don't like working.
Yeah, why not? Carmela worked at McDonald's.
up him down to 6 people. So I must have. Oh, I'm up one. I thought maybe I offended a hippie and he left. So. Yeah, a lot of hippies move out in the desert. I don't know if I want to live there. Maybe a high desert, like Utah or something.
Whew.
That's the
Hell.
one place. That's the one place I'd like to go to, though. Is Utah.
You know, I've never been to Utah.
I've never been out west. I've never been past the Mississippi River.
Well, you're pretty close when you go to Fort Takeover.
Yeah.
I think it's about an hour and a half to get to Memphis, something like that. Because that's what I do. I just get on 540, which is like not even a mile north, and I just take that to 40 and just stay on that road.
I don't want to go to Memphis. No
I
offense.
don't want to go to Memphis either, but I have to go to Memphis
Yeah.
to get the Ford Takeover, right? So
No offense, Nine Finger. I'm sure it's not all bad. I've just heard some bad stories about that place.
I don't know. All the out west stuff that I did was in the military, and it was
Yeah.
always in the summer, and it sucked, like Yuma or something,
Nah, I just see these
You
videos.
can see?
I just seen these videos of people going out to Utah, and I'm like, God damn, look at that place, dude. That just looks great. Oh, come on now. Yeah. All the way to Memphis. It's a mighty long way. That's a Contraband song, or I think they remade. That was a remake. They remade that.
Where the hell is Salty? Did I lose my volume? Oh.
Well, Bama was talking about that on Pink's live stream, if I remember right. I got SolidWorks.
There it is. That's the original.
But yeah, I've been playing around with that, trying to do some models. I'm working on a carburetor spacer now, and it's been kicking my butt.
The hell?
All the way to Memphis, man. They don't have the Contraband version of it.
Well, there's Salty. It didn't take long. I mentioned
In
his
the
name.
chat, mofo, open your eyes. And you will
Hello,
be
Salty.
educated, all right?
You little prick.
Salt Lake sucks. I didn't say I want to go to Salt Lake. I said Utah. I'd like to go to Moab. That's not Salt Lake.
Go where?
Moab.
Boaz?
Moab. Moab,
What are you?
Utah.
Okay. I thought you said Boaz. I was like,
That's
that's in
where, what is it called?
Alabama.
Arch National Park is, or whatever? Is that what it's called? That's where all the arches are.
Oh yeah. Well, you see all the pictures of.
Yeah, there's an arch just north of me,
Is there?
St. Louis.
Oh no, not that. These are natural.
He's talking about a real no. He's talking about a real one.
He goes, I've been here. Your blimp fuck. What?
Who knows?
Fine. Okay. All right. There, he corrects himself. All right. Well, we will let it go.
Apparently, he was sitting on the toilet.
I did a first start of my own. I've been working on tuning.
Yeah, that can take a while.
Tuning as far as what? A chip into the stock thing thing. Your Barrow is out of range. What?
Yeah, I'm not
Must
catching that.
not be a carburetor because they don't have those.
No. He's got like he's got a stock multi-port.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's that little prick.
I've been here, you blind motherfucker.
Not much tuning to do on those. I mean, you kind of plug them in and put the time in at like 15, and you're done.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the tune. What does he mean by the tuning?
Yeah.
Fine, we're gonna fine tuning. You're talking about all your sensors are in place. That's fun chasing those.
Yeah, fucking. There's a lot of people building those damn Earthship homes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not building one, so.
Well, I mean,
I'm building one.
you know, I just said a lot. Wasn't naming names.
Morning Wood.
What's
Hello,
that?
Morning Wood.
We had
okay.
this younger kid who does paint work in his garage for people. He said, he goes, "How the hell do you get a freaking carburetor started in the cold?"
Pump the fuck out of it.
I said, I told him my response was choke it.
That's right.
You know? And he goes, "I pumped the gas and it just won't start. This freaking cold is causing it." I said, "Dude, they started freaking carbureted engines up in Alaska in the wintertime in the 40s.
Yeah.
You put the gas to the floor so that your fast idle kicks on and your choke closes and you start it.
All right, I said, you got to figure out, is there fuel flowing in the freaking carburetor? I don't know. I'm not a carburetor whiz. I said, you got fuel flowing in your carburetor? I said, do you got spark? Because I'm sure you got air. Do you got spark? I said, pull a plug, check spark. He goes, how the hell am I supposed to check the plug and turn the ignition? I said, stick a screwdriver in the solenoid. You know, like, and then he goes, I turned my heater on it. Now it wants to start. I said, if it's got spark, it's got to catch, you know?
How old is this guy?
Huh?
How old is he?
He's in his 20s, I think.
Oh, yeah, well, he's fine.
And I was like, he goes, I put my heater on it. He goes, it's trying to start now. And then he's like, it's been sitting for 2 months. I'm like, oh, I said, you didn't tell me that. I was like, yeah it's going to take
you ain't got a lick of gas in your carburetor.
I said, you got to sit there and pump it and fucking come on. You ain't let it sit for 2 months. Yeah, it's kind of hard to start, Doug.
Yeah, your fuel done turned to gel in that carburetor.
I tell you what, I let my injected the Mustang sit for too long, and I guess it gummed up the little check ball in the fuel pump or something, and I had to run like stuff in there to clean it all out. They're starting good now, but man, it didn't matter how many times you cycled the key, it wasn't going to start.
Nah, that damn ethanol fuel these days, man, ain't worth a damn.
Yes, so.
God damn it, damn change jars getting heavy as hell.
You said,
no. Yeah,
you guys even save change anymore?
I got a bunch of change. I don't use it, but
I got some.
And timing is jumping all around between 12 and almost 30.
Well, I tell you what, my timing light, it died on me, and by died I mean it reads like 20-something degrees advance, no matter what vehicle you put it on.
Yeah, but knowing you, Broken Tool, you probably had it ever since the 70s when you bought it from Radio Shack.
No,
I'm sorry, Western Auto. I'm sorry, Western Auto. But you know what? I'm like
cheaper than you are.
I know, right? I know. That's I shouldn't even said that, should I? Ain't no damn body cheaper than me.
What's that sensor on a freaking Fox body that's up on the firewall? Is that the BAP sensor?
Oh, the mass air, or not mass air, the
No, I think you're right. I think it's the BAP sensor.
It's the
So
map.
Well, it's the manifold pressure sensor on speed density, and then it goes to barometric. On
yeah,
that.
but I'm one because I had one on my car. I don't know. Check. Maybe that's what is causing that. It could be bad or something. Lots of codes there
Map.
because smog stuff is gone.
What is that damn switch? It's usually in the damn trunk.
Yeah, when you set the air. Yeah, when you got a bigger cam, yeah, you usually got to turn the.
Yeah, that 12 degrees
Turn the
initial
idle.
probably won't. I mean, you're running stock heads and maybe some headers or something.
Oh, BAP sensor. You talk. So is the BAP sensor bad or something?
Yes.
Who said? I forgot. Somebody was. I'm sorry. I was reading finger fight.
Yeah, what is that damn switch? It's usually in the back of the car in the Fox
fuel
body.
cut off.
Inertia switch. Inertia switch that shuts the gas off if the car gets hit.
Yeah. Or if you got a really great buddy that comes up and like hits it and sets it off for you, just to help you out.
Yeah, that's the inertia switch. Code 20 fuel manifold absolute pressure map. So map sensor out of range.
Yes. You may be.
Could be bad. Grab another one from the toolbox or whatever, throw it on there.
Because it's when he puts the spout back in after they timed it. That it was doing that.
Who was this?
Nine Finger.
Okay. Well, my chat's a little bit behind for some reason.
Oh, somebody else. Oh, I didn't know.
What happens when you unhook it?
Oh, he knocked himself out or something happened.
Yeah, I went to put my phone in my pocket and damn hit the damn screen.
Yeah, Nine Finger. The other thing you can do to see if that's kind of test that is unplug it and see what kind of result you get.
Best thing to do is put a carburetor on that bitch.
Is he old enough to work it?
My understanding is the computer is trying to get idle down and adjust the timing. Dude, Ford IACs are just trash. I mean,
yep,
that's the problem. I mean, you could have a bad if it's the same IAC you had on there, take it off and see if it's dirty, because sometimes they're just so dirty.
And that's a vacuum leak too, because they'll stick open too. But yeah, you're on the right track. Is set your idle with that thing unhooked. That way, it's not jacking around with you.
Now, the only thing I found out with my car was, 2.5 years ago, I had issues like that, and I went to Ford and I printed out their direction to do a complete reset, and it worked. I know a lot of people's got videos on this and that, but when I done the Ford reset, it straightened out.
See, because I switched to Terminator X, and the IACs are such a problem. Unless you got a guy who knows what he's doing, like the guy I took it to, who knows how to get around the BS about the Ford IAC, then yeah, they wreak havoc. Because when you got guys, a lot of people who turn to Terminator X, what they end up doing is they get in a GM IAC or whatever they call theirs. They get that conversion put on there because it's better. But yeah, I mean, I'd take it apart, man. If it's dirty, clean it out, because sometimes that helps.
Yeah, Berryman's that'll clean that stuff out real good, and it has like a little valve in there that you can make sure it moves back and forth.
Here's another.
You got a vacuum leak.
Here's another stupid little tip, Nine Finger, you could do just out of shits and giggles. Take some carburetor cleaner or some brake cleaner while the car's running and spray it around the intake just in case.
That's another thing I was thinking is just check for vacuum leak.
If it surges when you do that, you got a leak.
Yep. Super easy.
Just
Where you got
wherever.
all the 57
wherever-
vacuum lines unhooked underneath
Where-
the intake manifold.
Yep, just spray it around where the upper intake goes to the lower intake, and where the lower intake goes to the engine block. Spray it all around there.
But take your time so you know what in it's on. Just don't
Actually, unless
don't
it's a
spray the
pretty
hell out of it.
once you get it all tuned, that cam sound's going to go away unless you have a really big cam.
If it don't work, then just put an LS in it.
The base idle reset. Yeah, that thing made me frustrated when I try to do that. But
What's that?
the base idle reset.
Oh, it's easy.
I don't know. You say it's easy, but it's like fuck you.
Well, you know what? You know what, Funky? I watched a lot of videos.
I did everything you're supposed to do the way you're supposed to do it, and it didn't want to work right for me.
Did you
You say it's easy? Fuck you.
Did you print out the Ford way to do it, or somebody's video?
No, he's probably like everybody else. He probably goes to YouTube University and watches the 9.5 million videos that's on YouTube.
That's what I did. That's what I did. That was my
Brutal has the
mistake.
best video of it. I watched Brutal's video. But
Well, I went and got.
awesome, but not
I got
sure.
a
Well, hell, Brutal is damn Bama's buddy. He just lives right around the corner from him.
It don't matter. I went to Mustang Net, and one guy put a link for the Ford auto
What's up, man,
reset,
Motorhead? Yeah, thank you, sir.
What's up, Chad? How you doing, sir?
and I did that, and it worked. So it may not work again, but it worked
Yeah.
then.
You can test for leaks. I'm just saying, if you got some like brake cleaner handy or whatever, start her up and then spray
Yeah.
around all those areas.
Yeah.
They'll tell you quick.
Like I said, if it don't work, then put an LS in it.
Oh, whatever. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
well,
I throw a freaking carburetor on it before.
Yeah,
I throw
that'd be
it
at least a 800 horsepower wheel horsepower upgrade. I mean, in stock form, right?
What's that?
An LS.
Not in stock form, it won't.
Oh no, that's because it's going in a Fox Mustang, and you'll get an
said I've
800
done a lot of
horsepower
research
gain,
on
right?
StangNet. I did go to those places, and sometimes I do go online to search for stuff, and I'll find it in there, but I don't rely on any of that stuff.
No, I don't. I make sure that I can find at least 3 different sources, but
See?
I mean, most of the time you get in there, someone asks a question, and then the next person's trolling them or whatever, or bashing them, so it's like, whatever.
Oh,
Screw
Funky.
you, LS.
Fuck, you might want to kick my twin off of here, man, in case somebody else wants to come up on the panel.
you're twinging.
You're
Yeah,
twin.
I see 5 people on the panel. I think 2 of them is me.
Oh,
No, that's
No.
Mike.
Mike, who?
Barbecue.
who the hell
man.
you think?
Dumbass.
Well, start speaking up then, there, barbecue man.
Driving in the dark.
Oh, okay. Well, goddamn, his mouth can work, can't it?
Yeah, as soon as your
Can
shots.
his mouth work?
Motherfucker, I ain't been talking. I've been listening. You know what? And that's very rare for me.
Shit.
So,
No,
so what you're
but
saying
I
is-
usually go around all that shit. I just take all that shit off but I'm an old school guy.
wait a
I just
minute.
put a carburetor on everything.
What you're saying is Barbecue Mike's your twin?
No,
Oh,
see,
hell
look. See, I'm standing over here by my screen. No, I'm out here on my back porch. I'm standing over here by my screen door, and my phone is sitting way the hell over there on my table. So all I see is 5 little dots on the fucking. Y'all know I'm about blind as a football bat any day.
Okay. Then
Uh,
why are you telling
all I
me
see
to
is-
put your twin off there if you can't see.
All I see, I mean,
I got
because
you
by the
there.
time I kicked myself out and when I came back in, I thought it was my second person. My other guy.
Oh, second
You know,
person?
so.
You got a second person?
No,
My God, that's the
sometimes they lag around. They don't your name don't leave once you get disconnected and shit like that. So
No, I don't. Anyways, non-finger wrenching. The other thing, if you just got that running, that computer's going to have to learn. It might take a week or 2 before it figures it out.
I'll tell you this though. My car kept surging, and I kept trying to figure out what was doing it. So I finally got sick of it and bought a Terminator X.
No,
Yeah, but then he got smarter. Then he got smart after that and bought an Aces for the next car. Yeah. How are you
But
liking that? I mean, what is your overall take on the Aces now that you've had it and
I
driven
don't know.
around?
I made a video about it.
he
I
did.
know you made a video,
Okay.
goddamn.
Now,
I know you made a video,
Thanks
so
for
why don't you, Bama, shut up? Nobody pulled your goddamn string.
Like, share,
Look through short
subscribe.
bastard. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, now, what is your overall take? I've seen your video.
It
Apparently
works, man.
not.
It works fine. Like I said, when I drove the car and just cruised with it, it cruised great. It's just when you hit the gas to get on it is when it falls on its face. That's probably because I don't have enough time on the thing, because the ticking in the lifters was kind of making me nervous. I was like, I mean, is that good? Is it bad? I learned that aftermarket linked bar lifters make noise.
Yeah.
You know? So I've gone through this whole. I'm in the process of trying to see if I can't stop this from happening. I'm not going to go into it. I'll make it. They got videos. It's just
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
going back and forth with it. So I need to get
Oh,
time on it. I'm thinking if I get enough time on it, it'll finally tune itself. I drove it short distances and didn't give it time to
yeah.
learn, you know.
Well,
But,
I mean, yeah, when your truck went
time-
down and you had to start working
Yeah.
on your truck there for a while, that did take a lot of time away
Yeah.
from your working on your car. So
and at the same time, some of them do need to be tuned. You know what I mean? And it's not everyone. 'Cause, dude, I've talked to a lot of people who have these with snipers, Phytex. I go to shows and see them, and I'd ask them about them, and I've had guys who say, I remember a guy had a Bronco. I went there, he had a sniper on. I said, how do you like that, man? He goes, I love the thing. I said, have you ever had to have it tuned? He says, nope. I said, did you ever tune it yourself? He says, nope. I stuck it on there and just drove the shit out of it. He goes, it just tuned right to what it was, supposed to do. I was like, damn. But then I've talked to another guy who goes, no, man. He goes, it's such a pain in the ass. He goes, it wouldn't learn right. He goes, so I took it to a tuner and they got it running great. I was like, really?
I think it probably depends on how radical of a build you have. The closer to stock,
right,
it's probably going to do better at learning.
But it was just interesting to learn all these different things, and then there was the people who put it on and say this shit ain't working and took it off, put a car back on it, and it's like, well, you probably did something wrong.
Yeah, and then that's the other thing. The people who had to have it tuned, I mean, what was you trying to set your timing at 8 degrees or something? And man, this thing don't run. Well, yeah, it ain't gonna run.
Well, that's just what I've ran into. Any of them, it's like a crapshoot. Some of them are just going to work. Some of them just need to have somebody tweak them.
Yeah, make sure the grounds are hooked up right. Basic stuff.
Football.
Salty, can I say something now?
yes, ma'am.
You bitch. The nine thing is this is what I read from Ford Company when I was having my issues. Once you set the auto reset, you have to turnkey drive. And what that means is crank it up, go to the store, cut it off, go in, come out, drive 4 more miles, whatever. Every time you turnkey drive, but you have to drain the ECU completely. And what it does is it relearns what you've done to the car.
Yeah.
And kind of like what Funky's talking about.
Well, that's what I was saying with my cars.
You have to do that. I don't care what nobody says. You have to do that. My car got better and better every time I drove it.
Yeah, like my both my speed density and my mass air cars, it takes about 2 weeks for it to learn. If I just drive pretty much every day, every other day, about in 2 weeks, it's figured it out.
And then what happened, Emma? He prayed to God that it would be fixed, and then God came with a vengeance, pulled that sucker up in the air, and threw it on the ground.
It did.
Upside down.
I had landed on top of it.
Yep, upside down.
But it worked. I mean, I didn't know anything about the turnkey drive, what they call it. Crank it up in the morning, whatever, get up, go to the store, whatever, come back, let it sit so long, crank it up, go back to town, whatever, back and forth. And it's great right out.
Yeah, that's
You
what I
know, a carburetor works the same way. You drive it a little
30, yeah,
bit, get
30
out with your
minutes around the road,
screwdriver,
but I've heard that because when my mom and dad
little,
had a
little
Ranger
tweak here and
back in
there.
the day and had gotten into an accident, that's what the dealership had to do was they had to do that. They had to plug it for like 30 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I got a 68 with a carburetor. I got no problem with it, Salty. What's your problem?
Nothing, brother, because I'm one of them guys that I know how to build carburetors and I know how to set them. So that's no problem for me.
Yeah, non-faker. I didn't do the 30-minute thing. I just drove it. You know, just drive it normal as long as it's safe to drive. You don't have spark knock or anything like that. Just drive it. So what you get after a week or two.
No,
John,
it's
you got me?
when it comes to all this fuel injection and shit. That's where I don't know my ass from a hole in the ground. But carburetors, I know carburetors.
Do you know how to work on a Carter BBD2 carburetor?
Nope.
I'll
But I
take a new carburetor.
but I guarantee you I can figure it out. Trust me, I learned how to work on quadrajets way back in the day. If you can learn to build those motherfuckers and tune them, you can work on anything.
Yeah, pretty much. I did that. The most overly complicated. It makes fuel injection look easy. That's how complicated they are.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because I mean that's all we had back in the day was damn quadrajets.
Yeah,
I learned
You know, because
about
we never had enough. We never had enough money to have a damn Holly or nothing like that, so we just had to use what we could
Well, I
afford.
grew
back
up on Edelbrocks because no one would even use them for a doorstop. It's like, well, I can
then.
figure out how to
No.
make it work, you know.
Take them some bitches out and use them as a damn fucking target practice.
I tell you what, if you can't get an Edelbrock to work on pretty much your mild engine or stock engine, you're never going to get a 4-corner auto Holly to work right.
Well, I'm gonna tell you now, the whole thing about a quadrajet back in the day, dude, you didn't know what you were gonna get when you got it out of the box. Either that some bitch worked or you were gonna throw it in the trash. That's
Yeah.
just the way quadrajets used to be. They used to be the worst goddamn carburetors you
It's
could
kind
ever
of
buy.
like
That's what I had. I
it's
gave away.
kind of like a mod engine, right? So if you don't know how to work on a mod engine, just change a timing chain on a freaking 3.5 liter EcoBoost.
Yeah, there
And
you go.
now you won't be afraid to like build a Coyote.
There you go. Yeah, because now you said you ain't intimidated at all about the Coyote no more.
Nope. Coyotes 3.5s. The only thing that intimidates me about 3.5 is to tear all the fucking shit off it that has to do with turbo crap.
Yeah. I guess that's the good thing about a stock Coyote. You know, all that other shit is not in your way.
After doing that, I don't want a turbo on any of my vehicles.
Yeah. The number one reason I don't want a turbo is just way too much everything in the way.
Well, you heard about Gary last night. Gary told us that his wife got a brand new Ranger.
Oh,
really?
Yeah. Said something about that his daughter's car was messed up or something like that. So they gave her or either sold her that, that ST that he had bought his wife for a daily. Well, his daughter come and got that. So he told his wife to go to the dealership and pick out whatever she wanted. She picked out a brand new Ranger.
hey, you're absolutely right. Nine-finger wrenching is that, oh, it can't be that part. I just bought that. It's brand new. That's the one that's going to be bad.
Yep. And you know what? That's the way it used to be with every Edelbrock. It can't be the carburetor's brand new. Bullshit, it's junk right out of the box.
Yeah. Well,
junk right out of the box.
If you can't figure that out, you don't need to be doing carburetors.
If you ever buy something, right, and you're like, what did I do with that? Where did it go? And you can't find it, just go buy another one and you'll find the other one.
Yep. Because when the second one you buy is going to run great, but that first one's going to run like shit. It always worked that way with Edelbrock. But you know what? A lot of Hollies back in the day was the same way too.
That you forget that you bought and you can't find it, just go buy it again and you'll find it.
Yeah. No shit. You're right.
I don't know how many times my dad and I have done that.
Yeah. How many measuring tapes do you got around in your shop now? Every time I see a video over there in your little box thing where you keep them, there's like what 6 or 7 of them clipped on the thing right there.
Now that's accumulated. Both of us freaking. We buy one here. I had one at work. It wore out, so I just stuck it in there.
Yeah, Salty, there is a little bit of truth to what you're talking about because, of course, a carburetor shipped. It's got floats in it that are finicky, and who knows if the guy kicked it around or ran it over or whatever.
I'll
Yeah,
tell
I
you,
mean, like I said,
Holly,
it wasn't just limited to Elderbrock back in the day.
yeah,
Brand
well,
new
a Holly,
Hollies were the same damn way. So,
like the Holly, you can set the floats easy. Edelbrock, you got to pull the whole top off.
oh God, it sucks.
Yeah. There are certain things that are nice about them. So if you got a stock engine, you bolt the thing on, you set your auto mixture screws and your speed, and you're done. That's it.
Usually, yeah.
But if it's anything beyond that, like what I'm working with on the my 360 with that big cam in it, I'm having a hard time getting that Edelbrock figured out. But
Yeah, Elderbrocks don't like big cams, bro.
I think I just about got it. I still got a lot of spark knock in it. Of course, with the combo I have, I don't have any stall converter in it, and it's a heavy vehicle and tall geared, so I got to bump the timing so that I get my idle up without turning the idle mixture screw too far and getting into the primaries. So it's that
here's a
finicky
question
game,
for him.
and I can't turn the idle up too high because then it'll slam in the gear and
Yeah.
Here's a question for him. What kind of distributor you got on there? Is it a stock one? Is it like an
Ooh, that's a good one.
is it an MSD?
And do you have it locked out or not?
And the only thing is this is if it's an MSD, I haven't had an issue with mine, but I've heard people had problems with the
Mm-hmm.
what is that damn thing? TFI module on it being
Yep.
bad right out of the box.
Right out of the box. Yep.
I don't like TFI modules.
And then
I want to get rid
Ford,
of mine.
Ford, they make bad ones. What can I say?
Well,
They all make
the
bad ones,
car-
though,
the
bro.
one
It
that I
ain't
got
just
is,
limited to Ford.
It's like the one I got from Anderson Ford. It's the performance distributor one. That one's been holding up, but I went through a TFI module every year. Did that for about 2 years. It's like I'm tired of this. I want something that I don't have to worry about getting stuck on the side of the road with.
What did you replace it with?
I just got the performance distributor one, so it's the Dynamod, like Davis Unified Ignition. I went with their brand, and they have their own TFI module on there, and that's where the billet distributor and everything.
Mike, I'm gonna pass on a little bit of information to you. You can do with it what you want to, but I heard a really good deal on an engine last night. I don't know if I'm sure you're still probably going to build the one you got because of what it is. But Ken HPR has got a 331 built, really, really nice short block, really, really. It's got good shit. It's a triple X block. It's a 331, really, really nice. It's got an Anderson blower cam in it and all kinds of shit. Scat 2 rotating assembly. I mean, it's really, really nice. Got good parts in it. Guy wants $2,500 for the block. So just putting that out there for you. So
You got Motorcraft, huh?
Yeah, actually, on the TFI modules, what I
Reading
found
comments.
is they either work or they don't work. There's none of that in between stuff with them. At least all the ones that I've had failed. It wasn't.
you in a hurry?
No,
No, I
but
was just trying to let Mike know about that block. It's a really, really nice engine, man.
Yeah, Nine-Finger, that's pretty much what you got going on is the same thing I had on my Mass Air car. I had to run it enough and cycle the key enough, get it started, warmed up, and whatever. I had to do that enough, and finally it started figuring stuff out, and it wasn't an issue. Now, if you let your battery go dead or whatever and give it a week or so and the computer dies, it'll lose its tune. You get to try it all over again. But, yeah, it took a little while. Just go out and start it every day, and it started getting better and better and better, started better and idled better and everything.
What year is his car?
Oh, mine?
No.
No, Nine-Finger.
It's between an 87 and a 93.
Oh my
Gotta-
God.
Well, you know what though?
Well, some-
if
some
it's
of
not
them have-
if it's not original, it could be between the 79 and the 93.
because you have that plug
Well, no,
on
it's not. I
the
think it's an
driver's
arrow
side
car.
under the hood, and you can put a paper clip and you can drain. You can drain the ECU completely, and you can start completely back over the factory.
I
Wow,
think it's
man.
an arrow car. I can't tell because the interior is ripped out of it. I can tell you if it
Yeah.
was in there. But
Oh, it is an Aero car.
yeah. So, oh, there
Well,
you
there
go.
you
Okay. Or wait.
Yeah, with a brand new build, the ECU shouldn't have anything in it because, I mean, you had the battery, had
Motors-
everything
motors
unhooked.
made
So
That don't matter. That don't matter.
Oh, okay.
I've already
Our
been through
body
that.
is a 91, but I've changed everything over to an 89. All right.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. But you can look it up on the Ford. You can go to mustangnet.com and they put PDF files up there. And if you can drain the ECU, you can start. I did mine, and you could crank it up. It would barely even idle.
yeah,
You start it back up, never touch the throttle, and it would finally start. It'd go up and down, up and down, up and down. And then you had to do the Ford reset, not somebody else reset, the Ford reset.
Oh,
Auto
you don't want to do the
reset.
Chevy reset or the Dodge reset?
No, I'm talking about you two people.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
But
okay,
say, I
okay.
mean, Dodge don't have a reset. And I mean, it just
No,
works.
it just either works or it don't.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
does.
No in between.
Or you can do like Elon Musk, take all that shit out and put your electric motor in it. You don't got all them problems.
Yeah, that'd be a great way to get some torque.
Yeah, all of it too.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, yeah. It might not go fast, but it'd be a tire fryer. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Well, it only has 300 foot-pounds of torque. Yeah, at 1 RPM.
Yeah, and that one wheel.
One wheel peel. That car's got that one wheel appeal. Funny.
So funky, y'all still getting snow up there, buddy?
Not really. I mean, there's snow on the ground, but it's not really like it usually is. We'll see.
You know,
Monday's my birthday, and it always snows on my birthday.
Hey, Mr. Kelly, how you doing, sir? Oh, not much.
Well, you're saying the 4-letter S word there. I don't appreciate that.
Huh?
You're saying
Huh?
the 4-letter S word over here. I don't appreciate that.
4-letter S word.
Yep.
Yeah,
No.
snow.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all got a lot of that shit out there in Arkansas, didn't you? Y'all got what, 10, 12 inches out there?
I got 8, but other people around got 13 or so, and it's
Yeah.
still there. It hadn't gone anywhere.
Yeah. I watched some homesteading channels. I watched some homesteading channels out there in Arkansas, and they got fucking hit hard.
We've been pretty lucky this year, but who knows? We're one lake effect storm away from getting hammered.
Right.
I've been to say, y'all, shit, it's just according to how hard the wind blows, according to how much snow y'all gonna get, right? So your birthday's Monday. So did you take Monday off, or you gonna work?
No, I took it
No,
off.
we're on.
Cool deal, man.
It's inauguration day. I said, why not?
Yeah,
take 3
we
day
get
week?
paid for it.
Damn right, man. Hey, look, we got 2 days and a wake up, man.
Yeah, I got Monday off as well.
Damn right. To me, that's a national holiday.
Yep.
If the government can take it off, so can we.
I wish.
Yeah, I know, right, Mike? That shit don't come into play when you're a truck driver, does it?
Damn slackers.
Some of us get to work from home too.
This is one inauguration that I'm going to watch.
I probably won't watch it at all. I have no idea what I'll be doing Monday, but it'll probably have everything to do with being inside.
No, I'm definitely gonna watch this one.
Well, see, I got the Daily Wire subscription. I'll watch it on there with people who care.
Yeah, Funky, didn't you say they're going to do it inside?
Yeah, I heard because it was going to be too cold. I was like, oh, come on. I said, Trump survived getting shot in the head. He can survive a little cold weather.
You think maybe they're afraid somebody may take a cold shot?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're just taking
got-
precautions, man.
They got bulletproof glass and shit in front of them and stuff. But I mean,
Yeah,
first, like I said
taking
earlier,
precautions,
first check and see who the company that made the glass is.
Yeah.
You know,
No, I'd say who's the company sitting behind him?
Nah, they're just taking precautions, man, because and it's actually smart for them to do that this time. Honestly, if you think about it, with all the shit that went down and all the other crazy crap. So yeah, I
Well, you
just think
got
it's smart. And you also got to look at it too.
Jones.
I mean, you got to look at it. Joe's got to be out there. So if it's too cold, he ain't gonna be able to move.
No, he
gotta
ain't.
be out there. He can go with old freaking Michelle, Big Mike. He can go with him.
I'm just saying he has to.
Coming.
The sitting president has to be there for the transfer of power. So
Eh,
if
we
it's
can
too
let him
cold,
go.
he's not going to be there. I mean, he can't be out in that cold because, damn, he can barely walk in the heat. Can
What
you
are you
imagine
talking
how
about?
bad it's going
I
to
can
be in the
walk-
snow?
I can walk into the heat, saw them damn sandbags that trip me up.
Man, did y'all hear that motherfucker make his speech? What was it? The early part of this week or something like that. He said, or it was either last week. He said, yeah. He goes, I probably could have beat Trump. I could have beat
Yeah,
Harris.
he's
And
an
all.
idiot.
I'm like, really? You're saying all this shit?
Hey, I'm gonna hop over here. Y'all have a good one.
Okay. We'll
Take
see
it
you
easy.
later, man.
All right.
Then he's now he's done pissed off Nancy Pelosi for life. Now they're no longer 50 years after 50 years because he said no more inside trading, all that kind of shit. Well, why didn't you say that these past 4 years, motherfucker, when she was getting
4
richer
years,
and richer and
forever.
richer?
But it's funny that the Daily Wire put something up on Facebook, a headline that said Nancy Pelosi will not attend the inauguration. And I put
They said that about Michelle Obama too.
I put in the comments, who fucking cares?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, but they said Michelle Obama didn't attend Jimmy Carter's funeral because she would have to have sat right beside Trump, and she absolutely can't stand Trump. So
No. That's not true.
Yeah, well, Monday.
that's exactly what they said yesterday on the news because we was watching it.
So Monday is a holiday. Monday is Martin Luther King Day.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a federal holiday. We don't have it off at our work, but I do because I took it off. But it's always that. It's always like what, the third Monday
Yeah, and this
in
is our
January.
third year. I think it's our third year we got.
Inauguration is always Inauguration Day is always my birthday, no matter what day. So,
Yeah, the 20th, regardless. Yeah,
yeah.
that's right.
I share birthdays with celebrities such as George Burns. I know nobody under fucking probably
80 will know that name.
40 years old will know that name. It's also,
George Burns would only be what, 170 right now.
over the years I found out he was on my birthday, and the other guy was Paul Stanley.
Oh, so you do got a little bit of damn makeup in your damn thing, huh?
And then who's that third-rate actor? He was Lorenzo Lau. He was just in the news.
He died.
No. He was talking about the fires. I was like, he was bitching about the fires. I was like, damn, there's Lorenzo Lamas. I was wondering whatever happened to him. He just got old.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, man, that fire has been some crazy shit. It's taken out a lot of houses, man. A lot of damn land.
Yeah,
and
if
shit
they
like
don't
that.
get all them people out of that damn California running that country, they are screwed.
I know.
It's screwed now, but
It's like all those high taxes you people pay. Where nobody's asking this. Where's the money going?
yeah.
Oh, they are asking that
It's
shit
like,
too.
We pay taxes and you can't keep a reservoir full. They're like, well, we're doing repairs on it. It's like, fucking build a goddamn desal with the money you people have fucking squandered. Straight up squandered. You could have probably built a freaking huge desalination plant and freaking had all kinds of water.
Dude, did
Yep.
you see on the news where how many of their fire trucks are sitting in the fucking mechanic
Yeah,
shop
because
waiting
they
to be
can't-
fixed?
Yeah,
They said they don't have
There's
the
no way to
money and the
fix them.
mechanics to fix them.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
But it's actually pathetic. I mean, if I was citizens of that fucking city, I would be going, "What in the actual fuck are you talking about, man?"
Yeah, what the fuck have you been doing with all of our tax money?
Well,
Why
Squandering it.
don't you have mechanics at this shop that can fix our fucking fire trucks?
I mean, we
Well,
thought our
talking now,
government.
you know, I was with the volunteer fire department in this little area right here, and if we did not keep our trucks, we only had 3. That's all. It wasn't big, but if we didn't keep up the code, guess what? They took money away from us.
Yeah,
But
and
the
it's-
thing about it is, this is California. There's nobody taking
Well, I
money away
understand
from
that,
those
but I'm just
motherfuckers.
saying. Yeah, but
Well,
I'm
They
just
get-
saying.
it's
They
like
they
this.
get more
We
they
thought
get more
our
tax
federal
money than
government- we
anybody
thought
in the
our
fucking
federal- our
country.
Federal government was bad.
Yeah, they get more fucking tax money than anybody in our
These
any
guys
state in
got
this
the
fucking
highest
country.
taxes out there, and there's no money to fix anything.
Yeah, they don't even have the money to hire the fucking mechanics at the shop to even fix the goddamn fire trucks.
Well, there
That's what they
was.
said.
People, when
There
you're
was.
literally paying people $250,000 a year to try to solve a homeless problem, do you think
Yeah,
do you think they're ever going to solve the homeless problem?
and
No.
they're giving out fucking drug
$250,000 a year,
and they're giving out
A
free
senator
drug
don't
packs
make
to the
that.
fucking homeless.
I don't think a senator, a senator makes that. I don't think
No,
they
and
make
hey, and they're giving out free drug packs to the fucking homeless.
Well, what
Like,
you do is you
We
take,
try.
you take-
You know,
you
the
take the
idea
damn
is to try to
homeless.
cure homeless and drug users. You don't fucking donate to the cause.
Well, you take the homeless and you make them clean up the underbrush, and say, "All right, you work 8 hours a day. We'll give you a drug pack. Go home and come back, or go wherever you're going.
I
You
don't
No,
come
what?
back, we'll give you another drug pack to clean the damn underbrush."
Look, do you know how much free labor every fucking state has? You know how many people are in fucking prison sitting there
Yeah,
living a fucking good life that they could put out there and make them
Yes.
motherfuckers work?
chain gangs.
Well,
They could have them damn free labor, them damn prisoners out there cutting all that
Right.
fucking
Yeah.
underbrush and shit like that out.
There's legitimate prisoners in prison there, right? But the problem is they're privatized. So there's an incentive to keep criminals flowing into the jails because they make money off them.
Yes.
Okay, that's
So there's an evil aspect to that too, because there's people
yeah,
that
yeah.
probably don't deserve to be there.
Oh
because
yeah, there's probably a hell of a lot of innocent people there.
it's just, oh man, it's that whole thing that when I started hearing about the little evils of the prison system, I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
come on. I mean,
Well, it's like Funky said. You got somebody there that's been there, say, 8 years, and really should have been there about 3 years.
Well, you got
All
people
because
that's
they're
been there
getting money
fucking
off
20
of it.
years that should have never served a day.
No, I'm just saying as far as what you're talking about.
But what they needed, they couldn't find the actual fucking criminal, so they pointed a finger at somebody. You're guilty, so we're going to charge you so we can close this case.
yeah,
There's so many people that's in prison like that, dude. It's unbelievable.
their excuses, yeah, he's right. They don't want to clear underbrush because it might disturb some kind of microscopic animal.
Man,
or something
fuck
like
the animals. I'm sorry, fuck the animals.
I'm so tired of these freaking climateers and these freaking animal advocates of, well, we got to keep every little animal from going extinct. You know what? It's survival of the fittest, motherfucker. That's all.
That's it, exactly. And just like they did,
Quit acting like we are the scourge of the earth and should
Yes.
be removed from it. It's like, we live here, motherfucker.
hey, you
Yeah.
know what they gave, and I guarantee you remember this. The reason why they said they didn't want to drill in Alaska because they didn't want to bother the caribou. Okay, take a bunch of those motherfuckers, put them in the goddamn zoo, and drill your ass off.
Yeah.
Preserve the motherfuckers. That's what we got fucking zoos for. Put the motherfuckers in there.
Like I said, now zoos are evil. We got, like I said before, it's just, I don't know, bullshit. they just think we're like the skirt of the earth and we don't deserve to be here. It's not like I said. We used to have lakes that burned.
Yeah.
As bad as I hate to say this,
And then we were like, you know what? We probably should clean our act up because water shouldn't be burning.
no, it should not. I agree.
And
I
like
agree.
I said before, now people are swimming in that water. It's not us. It's not America. Start going over there to freaking India and telling them to clean up their act, and China.
Yeah.
Quit
Yeah.
freaking making it like we're the biggest problem. We're not. And so you got these freaking liberals out there going, you can't disturb the microscopic biome of the tree. You know what? I'm going to punch you in your face and I'm going to cut that tree, bitch.
Exactly.
Well, Funky, you remember? Did you watch some of the pictures over India during COVID?
Dude, you can go out. It doesn't matter
No,
about
wait a minute.
COVID.
No.
It doesn't matter about
You
COVID. Go
couldn't
out and
even
look at
see-
India and look at their fucking shipyards
You couldn't
where they
even see
dismantle
the
these fucking
city.
ships.
You can
Salty,
walk down
you
the,
couldn't see
you
the
can walk
city
down
from
their
the
streets
sky.
and there's garbage everywhere.
Yeah,
I mean,
Dude,
you
but-
guys, I watch this guy who goes to these third world countries and he gets into the bad side and the good side. He went to freaking Haiti, okay? But this could be such pristine freaking beaches, but the sand was underneath the garbage.
Yes.
It was just how filthy it is there because it's such a corrupt place and we're the problem. And the funny thing is that island is cut in half. The other side, the Dominican Republic, they're just fine. They always
Yep.
have.
Yep.
They
Exactly.
got a corrupt government over there. These places are dirty. They don't even clean up their shit, and they bitch at us.
You,
then
and you want to see some of the prettiest places in the world?
Yeah,
Go look.
America's
Go look at Vietnam, dude. That is some of the prettiest land in the world.
Yeah, they don't allow trash there.
No, it is so beautiful in
They
that
said
place,
the
man. Good God.
Americans blew it up. We're making it come back. You know.
well,
I'm just saying that is some of the most beautifulest land I've ever seen, far as pictures and videos and shit. That place is absolutely beautiful, man. It's gorgeous over there.
Now, Funky, I can tell you about Dominican Republic because we have a plant down there, and you got Haiti on the other side of the mountain. If a Haitian comes across the mountain in the Dominican Republic, they'll beat the fuck out of them.
I know.
I mean, they will, when they find out, they will beat the hell out of them. If not kill them, if they don't kill them, they'll send them back over that mountain because your ass ain't coming in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, I know.
And that's just the way it is because I got friends that went down there that I worked with.
He said, "I'm a proud, uneducated, pure-blooded deplorable."
Who was that?
9 finger.
No.
He said, "Save the Delta spell." I know, the little fish. Fuck that little fish. If he can't survive, screw it.
Hey, you know what? They didn't think about that. They didn't think about that when they were taking the America from the Indians, did they? They just fucking extinguished those motherfuckers almost.
Yeah, and I'm getting sick and tired of these people going.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting sick and tired of the Indians. They're making them out to be like these saint type people. You know, we took the land from them. They were killing each other. They were eating each other at some point.
Exactly.
They
The fucking
freaking
cannibals.
kept people alive and scalped their. They were fucking barbarians. I'm like, I mean, trust me, we did take the land from them, you know, but that's what they were doing before we were even here.
Yes, they were taking it from each other.
Yeah,
They were fucking taking it from each other,
This
man.
tribe ate that tribe. I mean, it's no different
what we
than
did to them was wrong, but don't act like they freaking weren't doing that shit to each other. It's like, come on.
Dude.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you some.
Iraq and all, because you know the British took over Iraq for 100 years. They said we can straighten this out. You know, straighten all the tribes out. They'll be good. They'll be good. After 100 years, they said fuck
Yeah,
this.
okay.
We went home.
Yeah, sure.
Because they couldn't straighten it out. Everybody kept fighting with each other.
And you know what? Some of the people that run the Indian reservations out here, they're some of the richest people in the damn country.
Yeah, and it's so
literally,
sad because-
they are some of the richest people in the country.
and it's so sad because you go on the reservation and there's just poverty.
Yes, exactly.
No, it's like you're not doing something right.
Yeah, you know, all these casinos and shit that are on the reservation that they're just
Yeah.
making just like there's no telling how much money
It's like
per year that they're making off those fucking casinos.
There was and some of them get paid pretty good money, but some of them for some reason I don't understand get overlooked when they're freaking Native American. Like my buddy, I grew up. One of my best friends growing up was freaking Native American. His freaking last name was completely Native American, but he was like I think quarter because his dad was half and his mom was half, so that made him quarter. Is how they do that.
Gotcha.
And he got money from the reservation.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
So yeah, I remember when he bought a brand new car. He bought one of them. Was it the Gutless Cutlass?
Yeah.
Gutless Supreme. He had
Mhm.
a 50 Rocket 4-barrel with air shocks and wide tires in the back.
Oh, he was the shit.
Yeah, that was just on a lot. He goes, "I'm buying that." Of course, he didn't realize that the bumper was rotten, and it was underneath. He didn't know that, and then all of a sudden the bumper fell. Like, what was he gonna check for that? I just seen, you see 350 Rocket 4-barrel.
I gotta have it. It's just an awesome car. I gotta have it.
Thailand is a good place for fit. I ain't going anywhere. I ain't going another. There's people that hate Americans not because of anything I did.
Exactly.
I ain't going anywhere.
No, I'm staying right here, buddy.
I don't see the world. If I were to go to somewhere, it'd be Ireland because that's where my heritage is.
If I ever go to another country, the only country I ever want to go to is I want to go to England. I just want to see that place one time.
What?
England,
Yeah,
I just want to go see because I'm a real big World War II history buff, and I love going to seeing all the damn World War II monuments and shit like that, man.
I almost
I'm real
not
big
even
into that
really care for go to London or anything. Like,
No, London. I don't give a damn. They could have burned. I know they bombed it. I don't give a damn. But the rest of the country and like the canals over there, I'm really intrigued about the canals and shit like that. It's just you got people that live on these things called narrowboats. I don't know how many how many guys that's ever researched that stuff.
no, I watched this couple, Kara and Nate, take one of those boats, and
yeah, the damn boat's like solid steel. I mean, it's not wide at all. It's just long.
Yeah, it's a long boat, and you got to steer it through some of these narrow canals.
Yeah,
they were steering, and they'll freaking just let you take it. He didn't know what he was doing. He goes, they gave me a couple of quick lessons. Let's see if I can't make this turn.
None of them have a steering wheel. They're all stick steer. And from the back of the boat, and you got 50 feet of fucking steel in front of you, and you trying to steer this motherfucker from the back of the boat. And but when you go inside of some of those boats, they're fucking beautiful as hell on the inside, man.
Yeah,
the way they build them out and stuff like that. Like I said, they're not wide. They're on what 6 or 7 feet wide or something like that.
Narrow, they get pretty creative on how they make it.
They do. But I mean, and most of those people, none of them have cars or none of that shit. It's just wherever you go, you can a certain part of canals you can park, and then you get off your boat and you walk right up the hill, and there's a fucking whole town or village, and it's got grocery stores and all that shit. So they just come back to the boat and they live year round on the boats. And I think that's cool. And they got all these pubs and shit up and down the canals where people stop and go to the pubs to eat and drink and shit like that. I just think it's fucking cool as hell.
What about those long boats with the big diesel turbo motors on a stick? Oh, you're talking about like if you go in Vietnam, over there in the Asian countries and their river boats, they got those big shit.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, have like a V8 sitting.
Yeah, river boats are completely different than narrow boat.
Yeah,
narrow boats is like a long little fucking box, and they got a little bitty diesel engine in the back, and it ain't but like 28, 32 horsepower, but it goes really, really fucking slow. and it's got a stick on the back of it, and that's
Yeah,
how they steer the boat and shit.
classic example, the movie Rambo, when he was over there, over there in Burma, he had
Yeah.
one of those boats, which was one of the best Rambo movies ever. By the
I
way,
agree, 100%. I agree.
it's the new one, man. It was, oh my god, I was on the edge of my seat in the theater. That was when I was dating this girl, and we decided we're going to do movies. She goes, "Okay, what are we seeing?" I go, "What do you mean?" She goes, "It's your turn to pick." I go, "Oh."
Rambo.
She stared at me. She goes, "Oh, geez, we're going to see Rambo, aren't we?" I said,
Hey, actually, let me ask you something. When is the last time you actually been to a movie theater?
I think it was. I took my mom because we like sci-fi shit. I think the last time I went was Avatar 2. We went to the IMAX.
Dude, it has been, I think the last time I've been to a movie theater was the IMAX in Charlotte. I went up there and seen the Dale Earnhardt Experience.
It's funny
God,
because
that's been like,
that Rambo movie was so fucking bloody, dude.
I bet it was.
It was so fucking bloody. I'm like, she's like, "Oh my god, oh my god," and she goes, "Tell me when it's over." I said, "It's over," and then she takes her. It wasn't over. She took her hands down and she's like, "Oh god!" She's punching me. She's like, "I can't believe." She goes, "I can't believe this is gory as hell." And I'm at the edge of my seat, holding on my freaking handles. And I went, "Yeah, it is." Like,
you're loving every second of that motherfucker.
Because I loved the first 3 Rambos when I was way younger, and just the new special effects they had on it. I was like, God damn! I didn't know he could make Rambo better, and when he was older, it's like, this is badass. I haven't seen the last one yet.
Have you watched the new Tulsa King? Have you been watching that?
No, I haven't watched any of it. I don't really.
Man, he plays a fucking awesome part in that damn that series right there.
I heard, but I don't know. I just watched
it's completely different than anything that he's ever played in his career, and that's why I like it so much, because it's not your normal fucking Sylvester Stallone type movie, if you know what I mean. It's just a really cool series.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just nice to see actors like that we've been watching almost my entire fucking childhood, really. From the Rockies, the fucking Rambos, and all the other shit that he's done. Just to see an actor step out of his normal kind of shit and do something different, it's actually really cool.
No, he's playing a bully. That's what he does.
Well, it's not only just a bully though.
I take that back. Not a bully.
No. He's playing a tough guy, but it's a different kind of tough guy. It's a tough guy he's got some comedy in him, and then he's got some compassion. And usually you didn't see none of that shit. Like in his Rambo movies, well, there was no compassion in that shit. Yeah, when he was sitting there talking to his old general on the phone on the walkie-talkie, yeah, that kind of shit. Or Adrian, yeah, that kind of shit.
Yeah. Maybe I don't read so good.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I can't see so good.
Or fucking remember Cobra?
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
You look back at it now and you're like, oh my God, dude. I love some of the lines in that fucking movie were great. And he's there at the freaking supermarket shopping. He goes, he said something, "If you don't let me go, I'm going to kill all these people." And he's like, "Go ahead. I don't shop here."
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, what the hell is that? You got to understand that Sly writes all this shit, so it's all the same.
I know. It's what was the other one in there? Oh fuck! What was the other line? Oh yeah, he goes, "You're the disease, I'm the cure."
Yeah,
like a robot. That's basically what he sounded like, a fucking robot.
The fucking 80s one-liners, man, are great. Like in Predator when freaking Schwarzenegger threw that knife at that guy. Stick around.
Yeah.
Stuck him to the wall. And then, oh, don't forget Commando when he freaking stuck that pipe in that dude's fucking abdomen and the steam came out. He goes, let off some steam, bent it.
Yeah, same thing with Clint Eastwood. Go ahead, make my day. What is one of the most famous lines from fucking any of Clint Eastwood's movies?
Probably
One of the most famous lines he ever said that people around the world has always copied.
was it Left Turn Clyde?
No, right hand Clyde.
Right hand Clyde, yeah.
Yeah, that is one of his most famous lines. Everybody in the fucking world has said it for fucking 100 years since the movie's been out.
No,
Nobody can ever fucking forget that shit.
How do you want your hamburger raw? No thanks.
Nah, no thank you. I like mine cooked.
Yeah. Those were the days. One of my favorite parts in Commando was when he freaking threw that skill saw blade at the dude.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh. I said, can you do that? You know, I'm like, I almost wanted to go try it. I was like, does that work?
Hey, it worked in that movie though, didn't it?
Yeah.
It was badass.
The other lines, I like you, Sully. I'll kill you last.
Yeah.
And then he freaking was following him around and he grabbed him and freaking was holding him over the cliff. He goes, remember, Maddox? You told me you'd kill me last? I lied.
Yeah, let it go. I mean, it's just like I say, you don't see movies made like that anymore.
I know. Yeah.
And there's a reason why those movies have stood the test of time.
No,
It's
they
because-
don't. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Yes,
Go back
they
and
do.
watch it again. You'll
Look,
laugh.
look. It's been 80 years later, and we're talking about it now. Don't tell me they hadn't stood the test of time. We're still talking about it.
What are you talking about? 80 years later.
That's just hypothetically. Man.
Oh, no, you look back at those movies and it's like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, but think about it. All movies were about made the same back then, though.
Well, you ain't got no writers anymore. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, and that's what.
I watched a couple of A teams from back in the day. I love the A team, man. When I was a kid, I look back and I was like, what the fuck kind of set are they on? Because immediately, I'm like, are those actual real? It was like in a pawn shop. It was like, is those actual real TVs or is that cardboard? I was like, what the hell am I looking at? I said, oh my god. You see things that you didn't see when you're a little kid. You're just like, oh my god.
My question is, how many people actually believed when they was watching MacGyver? How many people actually believed the shit that he did actually worked?
Well, it was the 80s, man. We believed it did.
You think about it.
That's all that mattered.
Yeah, think about it though. If you go back and look at that shit today, you're like, man, and I used to enjoy watching this shit.
All right, Nine Fingers out. Laura, man, thanks for coming by.
Take it easy there, Nine Finger. Hope you get your car straightened out, buddy.
Yeah, there were some freaking doozies in the 80s, man. I remember when I was a kid and I saw this. It was only on for like a season or two. It was called Manimal.
Manimal.
Oh, dude, I loved it. The dude turned into a panther. He could turn into a hawk. I was like, yeah. And then when they stopped, because it got canceled because it sucked.
Because it sucked.
But my feeble little mind just loved the fact the dude could turn into animals. And I was like, yeah, get him, Manimal. And then it freaking got canceled. I'm like, no more Manimal. What's wrong with these people? It's like, it sucked, you moron. You were a stupid kid.
Dude, I hated when Thundercats got taken off fucking TV.
Yeah, I love Thundercats. I had Thundercat folders in my Trapper Keeper.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Thundercats and Transformers, man, they were like the best cartoons in the world to watch.
Yeah, I never
Oh,
seen
my
Transformers. They were always on Fox, and we didn't get Fox.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sort of like SpongeBob.
Nah, I've never been a SpongeBob person, dude.
You know what?
Never
You think
have.
about it. They didn't have gay shit like that back then. It was
No.
that was Sesame Street. And I didn't grow up on Sesame Street. I never saw Sesame Street. I saw the Muppet Show.
Yep.
I always liked the Muppet Show, but I didn't see Sesame Street. I watched Captain Kangaroo, Bozo, you know.
Oh yeah, Captain Kangaroo. Oh yeah. And what was the other one? Damn. Welcome to my neighborhood. What was that?
Walking in my neighborhood.
Oh, Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers.
I never seen Mr. Rogers. We didn't have PBS.
Yeah, I watch Mr. Rogers almost every day, man. I didn't have any choice. My little sister always got to pick the TV shows, and I didn't have no choice but to watch them. And so Mr. Rogers was like every day.
Yeah, that was like Gunsmoke. My sister and mom watched Gunsmoke, and I can't stand that shit.
I still watch it. I still watch Gunsmoke today. I love that shit, man.
I can't
I'm a Gunsmoke
watch
person.
it. That's all we could watch.
Gunsmoke, Rawhide. I still watch all that shit.
Rifleman.
Yep, I still watch it.
Learn to appreciate Bob Ross, the painting guy.
Don't remember him.
You don't remember that guy with the fro?
Mm-mm.
He goes, "We're gonna paint ourselves a pretty little fence here."
Yeah.
I like the way he said, we're going to paint ourselves a pretty little fence here.
That's what he always would do, man. And apparently, what we found out after Bob Ross passed, we found out he was like a Vietnam vet. He was over killing commies and shit.
Yeah.
He was always this calm dude painting. You know? And it was so
He had
funny.
to.
It was so funny. I got it when I was going to art school in Florida in Fort Lauderdale. I started watching this shit, these reruns of his stuff. I'm like, God, this dude, I can't believe he just painted that, you know? Like, so I started watching him, and then one of our classes where we had a bunch of us who were always hanging out in there, and I told him I was going to go get lunch. They're like, "Where are you going?" I said, "This bar right next to where our dorm is." I said, "They got great food, man. They got a happy hour from like 11 a.m. till 7 p.m. 2 for 1s." They're like, "What?"
Holy shit.
We're like, "Let's go out there, man, for lunch." I was like, "All right." So we went out there. We're sitting there, and they got, I don't know, she had something on the sports ESPN or something on the big screen in there. It's a little place, and there's this big screen behind the bar. And I said, "You guys been watching?" I said, "I've been watching Bob Ross lately." They're like, "Oh yeah, that dude he paints stuff out of nothing. It's ridiculous." We're talking to the bartender. We're like, I said, "I think he's on right now. I said, "You put that on like PBS or whatever?"
at a sports bar.
So we thought it wasn't really a sports bar, but it was like, just a regular bar that had food and stuff. But
Yeah, I got you.
But that's what people go to bars for, you know. This is in the middle of the day, though. And so we're sitting there, and she turned it on, and here we all are watching Bob Ross at the bar, and then you got the lunch crowd coming in, and they're like, and they come in, they're like, "What the fuck is
The fuck is on the TV?"
the bartender watching the TV going, "Man, they're like, holy crap, there was just a couple lines a second ago." And so now all these people coming in, they were sitting there freaking watching Bob Ross with us. I turned around and looked, I go, "Dude, all these people just came in here watching this shit with us." So then we would do that the following week. And we kept doing it week after week. And then the people, the regulars that came in for lunch, they're like, "Oh, Bob Ross is on."
Oh, y'all got all the regulars watching Bob Ross.
Took over the bar and started watching Bob Ross. That's because I was watching it and was curious. Hey, man, turn it over on there. You know, yeah, Bob Ross is cool.
That's cool, but that's not something you would normally see at a place like that.
I
On
know. That's why I said, man, we got these people watching Bob Ross with us.
I wonder if the place is still open and they're watching reruns.
Yeah. And the thing is, man, if you go Fort Lauderdale, there's this road called Federal Highway, which is
Yep.
US 1. And it's not it says Federal Highway. It's not like an expressway or anything, but it's like a 6-lane. It's the main freaking road there going through Fort Lauderdale, and that's what the bar was on that. So,
Wow.
So Federal Highway goes down and turns on Sunrise Boulevard, and then goes down Sunrise Boulevard for, I don't know, 3/4 of a mile or so, and then turns back south. We were right on that one corner there toward about a half mile from the beach. And that's the bar we friggin' took over for fucking Bob Ross.
Did you graduate or did you wind up quitting?
No, I graduated. I ended up with a degree in 3D computer animation.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you ever just sit around and doodle anymore, like draw or anything like that?
No, not at all. I got plenty of artwork from back in the day, but
It's amazing how things you like back then and now you don't care for now.
yeah, that's why that was a waste of time, because I was bored of art by then and didn't realize it. It's just something I did in high school, so I thought that's what I'd do. But I grew out of it and I just didn't realize it. It was
Are you any good working with CAD or anything like that on computer?
I mean, I could learn it. When they fired our engineer years and years ago, I was the one left holding the bag. I was a freaking supervisor on the floor. You know how to put these programs in? I'm like, I don't know CAD. So that I was forced to get on there and like mess with it to figure things out. But I mean, you give me time, I'd figure the shit out, no problem. Because the shit I used Photoshop a lot. I used Illustrator quite a bit, so I know the basics of all that stuff, even though it's like 20 some years old knowledge. But I mean, you get back on there. You get back on there. Like I did get back on Photoshop. I don't know, a couple of years ago, and took me a while. I was like, oh shit, I remember you can do this, and it had the same tools. I just had to figure out different ways of how they made them better and more innovative than what they were when I used it before. So
yeah, my oldest grandson, he just started last month online college for drawing. Now where that's gonna go, I don't know.
Happy trees and fluffy clouds. Yeah, Bob. Funny watching a bunch of drunk people watch Bob. Yeah, dude, it was 2 for 1. It was like, I don't know, it was like $2 and you got 2 beers.
Hell yeah. There wasn't a better place to go than that.
We were just getting lit. It's like, that is a happy little tree. You see how happy that bastard is? He's so happy.
Yeah.
He created his shit. He created him.
Now I wonder at the end of that show, did it ever come out? Did he actually really draw all of that shit, or was it something that
he does it right there?
Yeah, he did it.
He did it right
okay?
there.
Because I never watched that show, so that's why I was always asking.
There was not the technology back in the day when he was doing that for them to fake that.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that dude's made it. I wonder how much his shit goes for if he's got who's in possession.
You know what? It'd probably be worth researching to find out.
They just made a movie about him. I forgot who played him.
Yeah, because like I said, I mean, I wonder how many years that show ran.
Oh, it was a long time.
Long time.
Can you imagine how many paintings he painted during that time though?
I mean,
it'd be like fucking hundreds of paintings, right?
Yeah, that dude. It's like you were sitting there going, when he started to put a couple of lines up there, you're like, I don't see where this is. what the heck? Holy shit, that's a fucking fence and trees and a pathway. What the fuck? You know, you're like, it reminds me of these guys who like these artists who paint these like murals right in front of you, freehand, you know, they're not being neat about it or anything. And there's this one guy that does rock stars. And what he does is he plays one of their songs and then he paints that person.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, that's crazy. You just see nothing. You see a bunch of lines while the dude's song's playing. All of a sudden, there's the dude. I was like,
yeah, shit's coming together out of lines. You know what I mean? Yeah. Man, it's Friday night. I wonder where everybody's at.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, the weather's nice here until about 2:30.
It's
It's gonna start raining. Yeah, it's gonna start raining here about 2:30, so 3 o'clock in the morning. It's gonna rain pretty much all fucking day tomorrow. So
3 o'clock, gotta rock.
At least it's not gonna be cold. But next week, man, we got another damn cold front coming in, dude. It's gonna be cold as fuck next week. I dread it. I dread it already.
About Tuesday, Wednesday, we're gonna be freezing.
Yes, you know, we're gonna be colder than you are, though.
That's fine by me.
Because tomorrow, for me, it's gonna be laundry day. Try to get all my shit ready for next week when it's cold.
Again next week, yeah.
Yeah, we're supposed to get it again next week too, is what they say.
Mike's down in North Carolina, isn't he?
Nope.
Who? Mike? Who?
Mike's garage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in Raleigh. Yeah.
Okay, so my sister's down in Elizabeth City, so they got snow. My dad was they moved down there, so my dad called her up to make fun of her. It's like, how's it snow down there? Shut up.
Oh, so that's where your sister lives now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There for a few years. I went down and just after they moved there, when I went to 2019 to
Oktoberfest.
Oktoberfest, I drove over and saw her. That's when I drove my truck out on the beach.
So how many events are you gonna try to hit this year?
Oh, I don't know.
You plan on trying to like do the loop, like Ford Takeover, Foxtoberfest, shit like that this year?
I'll do Foxtoberfest. I mean, not Foxtoberfest. Foxtoberfest is just, that's grueling, man.
Really?
It's tough to take a trailer down there and try to find somewhere to stay at night where you can get parked. You know what I mean? Because hotels fill up at night, and then it's hard to find a parking spot, especially with a trailer if they don't have parking for it. You know, so that's what sucks. And it's just like, man, instead of dealing with that, I just like to drive there. But it's
yeah, didn't you say you rented a place or something like that one time to park your trailer at or something while you was there?
No.
Or was that like Ford Takeover or some shit like that? I can't remember.
No, I didn't do that.
But
I went down. It's a 14-hour drive, so I just fuck it. I just 14 hours, boom, and then 14 hours back. That way, I don't have to worry about trying to find some place to park the damn thing. You know.
I think Alter Stings, when they come down from Canada, I think they drive all the way.
And then I went to 2021, and I picked the hotel because it said on there trailer parking. And I get there and I go, "Where's your trailer parking?" She goes, "What do you mean?" I go, "It says on your website, it says there's trailer parking." She goes, "No, we don't have that." I was like, "Then why is it on your website?" Why?
Yeah, no shit. That's why I made a reservation at your hotel.
Yeah, she goes, I don't know, just go park it somewhere. I was like, okay. So I freaking parked the trailer and unhitched it and put my truck right next to it.
There you go.
Well, no, I kept the truck, so I took up a bunch of parking spots. And
you just kept it all hitched up.
Yeah, and I parked my car next to my truck.
So you don't know if you'll do Foxtoberfest this year or not?
Yeah, I don't think so. It just costs a lot to do that. It costs a hell.
Have you ever done the chocolate fox thing?
No, I was going to until 2020 happened, and I just said, "Fuck, am I ever going to it?"
Do they ever do it? Do they still do that event?
No.
Okay.
They're doing it this year.
They are doing the Chocolate Fox this year?
I thought they stopped doing it.
Is that what you said, Mike?
Jenny's doing it again.
Hey, Funky.
Yeah.
T said, "Is it your birthday?"
Monday.
You said you're going to be 50, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I just turned 55 last week.
Damn. Happy
50.
belated birthday.
So I turned 55, yeah.
Damn, you're old.
Not as old as you, motherfucker.
So how much of a discount do you get through AARP?
Damn, some bitches ain't giving me shit right now. They still say I ain't old enough. Not yet. I guess I got a few more. Well, we can ask Bama. Hey, Bama, what's your discount through AARP? Because motherfucker, we know you old enough.
You remember that episode of Married with Children where, for some reason, wasn't it that Al mistakenly got considered a senior citizen? So he started taking advantage of all the discounts that senior citizens get. And next thing you know, he had like a white belt and white shoes.
That sounds like something that he would do. It really does.
Remember that. I just remember that fucking belt he had, that old men wear. It was all
Yeah.
white one. Oh my god.
Colonel Sanders of Chicago.
Happy birthday, Funky. Welcome to the club. Don't be thinking you're the only one.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you think in today's time, you think we will ever see another show like that come out?
Hell no.
I'm just saying, do you think anybody will be brave enough to actually broadcast a show like that anymore?
What show?
No.
Like Married with Children, all in the family, shit like that.
No,
they're all dead, man. That whole freaking sitcom thing is done. It's over. They're trying to hang on, but it's just nobody cares. The face of what to watch has changed. I just have lost pretty much all interest in anything Hollywood makes.
Well, see, regular TV anymore is just about to go away.
I don't even have it. I have YouTube.
We don't either. We don't either. All I got is Roku, man, and apps. I don't do the cable thing anymore. I got tired of being fucking just rammed up the ass with all these surcharges and shit on my bill every month.
Yep. It's like I went to the Secretary of State's office here in Michigan to get plates and stuff. And what really ticked me off is they still have a service fee for using your debit credit card.
Our light company up here,
I said,
where we go pay our light bill every month, they charge us $3.50 just to use our debit card to pay the light bill.
What is that about, man? Everybody uses these nowadays. Stop fleecing me.
Yep.
God.
I mean, it's like every month it's $3, and now they've tacked on top of the $3.50 for a card charge. Now they're charging us what is it? 2% of our total bill for a convenience fee.
Yeah, it's like, and Mike says we want another All in the Family, Good Times, Sanford and Son, and the Jefferson. Dude, that shit is dead. They're trying to hang on. I know Tim Allen came out with another sitcom. It's like, dude, that stuff's over. Nobody's watching that shit.
Dude, I am surprised that the damn what is that shit the old ladies still watch every day? God almighty. It's like, what's it called? Like Days of Our Lives and General Hospital.
Soap operas?
I'm surprised they are still going.
Yeah. Yeah. Is Young and the Restless still on?
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you.
I don't have network TV.
That's it. I don't get to watch any of that stuff. I was like, well, news at 5. I'm like, not around my house.
Yeah, networks are dying, man. The networks are dying. they're trying. I don't know if CBS even has a. I mean, do they have an online service? I don't hear too much about it.
I don't know, man. Well, you got to remember, this CBS is all part of the damn Democratic thing, so a lot of that shit's going away, man.
I know. I'm just saying the shows they have, they don't, because at least NBC is doing it with Peacock, you know.
Yeah.
At least they're heading that route, but I don't know, man. ABC, I think, is in league with Hulu, obviously, because it's Disney. But
I don't know, but streaming apps pretty much is taking over all of TV now.
Yep.
I mean, it's going to be at the point. It's like me. I have 0 local channels anymore.
Yep.
I can't watch anything local because I don't have the channels.
And neither can I.
It was like, well, did you see this last night on Channel 11? I'm like, no, brother, I ain't watched Channel 11 in years. I ain't had it. It's like TBS. I can't even watch TBS. I don't have that shit.
There's too much good, real shit out there on YouTube that I like watching.
Well, that and Paramount. Paramount is fucking awesome. I don't give a shit what nobody says, man. They are knocking it out of the park with their shows, man.
See, funny thing I got is I got Disney Plus because I got ESPN and Hulu. I got that whole thing. And I was like, you know what? I bought this Disney to watch The Mandalorian and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and I was like, and then I just realized, I'm like, man, I'm not really using that app. And I started to figure out, I don't know, what is there to watch on here? I said, why not start watching the old Disney movies, starting with the first one? You know, just because I watched them as a kid, I don't remember much about them. I got the damn app. Why didn't I throw it on when I jump on the treadmill, you know? So I've been watching them in order, like Snow White's like the first one. And I'm like, God damn, you know, I said, this was 1937. I said, look how good that kind of looks for thinking that it was 1937. I was like, we're closer to the 100th year anniversary of this than we are when it was, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that looks pretty good for that, you know, time period. I'm just kind of blown away by it.
Dude, that's why I guess I gravitate to the old Western so much, because I just love the way all that shit was filmed back in the day.
And I'll tell you what, man, as I'm watching this, and I think the second one was Pinocchio, I'm like, there's some dark ass shit in these fucking cartoons, man.
And we never knew it as kids either.
What is that? What's that island in Pinocchio? What the fuck is that called?
Oh my God, I know the name of it and I can't think of it.
Pleasure Island.
Yeah.
That was some dark ass shit. I'm just sitting there as an adult going, I fucking just didn't think about this when I was a kid.
I totally missed all this.
And then, and then I got to Dumbo, and I'm like, since when do you fucking trip balls like you're on acid when you drink alcohol? Because that's the way they do it when it freaking Dumbo and that mouse accidentally drank. They turned into a whole trippy freaking acid scene. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's like Jolly Green Giant. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Think about that. Look at the dark shit. Look at the dark shit that was in Jolly Green Giant. Think about it.
Yeah.
But you didn't think about that when you was a kid, though.
The funny thing was
everything, all them shows, if you think about it back in the day, all those shows were built around whatever kind of thing trying to kill the kid. And none of us ever thought about it.
I also had to think about back then, they were actually showing this stuff in the theaters. So it was families that were going. But what was that when they started their live action stuff, you know, like their what was it? The first one was Treasure Island. I never seen Treasure Island. And it's funny, I'm like, a guy gets shot in the face with a pistol. I was like, what the hell? But it was funny to see like the sword scenes and how fake they were and the slice and stuff, and it was laughable. But at the same time, I mean, if you just follow the storyline, it kind of held up, you know, a little bit.
Yeah, but when you're a kid, you didn't think it. You didn't think that way.
Yeah. I had never seen it though as a kid.
Oh, okay.
And then I seen, what is it, Robin Hood and his merry men, you know. Of course they're in tights and stuff, so that's kind of funny. And but the slashing and the stuff on there was funny. I was like, it was different to see, but the storyline was kind of different than what you're used to seeing on a Robin Hood movie. I was like, that's different, you know.
I mean, think about it though. Who taught all of us how to fight when we were kids? Think about it. Not our parents. It was cartoons, because every cartoon somebody was fighting in the cartoons,
Yeah,
and then we were beating up our little sisters and little brothers because we watched the cartoon.
yeah.
I mean, that's the way it was.
Fantasia. He says Fantasia was an opium trip. Yeah, there was some trippy shit in that too, man. I'm like, what the fuck is this? The Alice in Wonderland. I was like, I never seen that. And I tell you what, that tea party was the most frustrating thing I've ever seen in my. I'm like, that Alice just wanted some tea, man. That freaking Mad Hatter. I'm like, that motherfucker. I wanted to punch that guy in his face. And that's the other thing. He had his buddy, the stupid rabbit, and then they had this mouse that they kept inside like the tea. But every time he come out, he sounded like he was fucking sublime. He's like stoned as shit.
Oh my god!
I was like,
Calling somebody sublime. That's
yeah.
crazy.
I was like, what is up with the stoner mouse on fucking a Disney movie, dude?
All right, don't speak the whole subline.
Oh my lord! Calling somebody sublime. That's crazy. Yeah, we think about Sublime getting Kim Ovett, man. That's pretty cool, ain't it?
Oh, Trump back Jim. What's going on, man? Happy birthday.
Trump back Jim. Damn, I ain't seen you in a long time. How you doing, bud?
Yeah, Bruce Lee movies taught us how to fight. Yeah.
Hell yeah, they did.
Yeah. Chuck Norris. I know you don't like Chuck Norris, but I grew
I can't
up
stand the
watching-
motherfucker.
My dad loved Chuck Norris, and we were
I
all
can't stand
watching.
him.
Every time a Chuck Norris movie was at the rental place, we'd freaking get it. I'll tell you one movie that of his was really different from a lot of them that never got much attention was a movie called Silent Rage.
I seen that one. Yeah, that was a good movie.
That was crazy, man. That was a trippy movie, man. That
See, I've actually seen all of them Chuck Norris movies.
Yeah.
It's just when I had to watch, when I was forced to watch Walker Texas Ranger,
yeah.
that's when I got to hating him, because that's all we were allowed to watch around my house, because my dad had the TV, and you didn't touch the TV when dad was watching TV. You
Yeah.
left it alone. So you were forced to, and we only had one big TV in our house.
Right.
And it was
so-
like, you remember them old 25-inch console color TVs?
yeah.
And we had that one in the living room. And
we had the big floor one that matched,
yeah,
that matched the stereo.
yeah. That's what we had. You know, like one end of it was a TV and the other end of it was a damn stereo with a
there was-
turntable and all that shit.
They were separate components. They just matched.
Oh, no, ours was all one big unit.
Yeah, and my dad's remote was us.
Yeah, exactly.
Go turn
Not
it on.
only the remote, but the TV guy. I was the antenna guy that had to go outside and turn the antenna to bring in the station.
In the winter.
It didn't matter if it was raining, snowing. Get your ass out there and turn that antenna.
You grab the channel locks and run out there and grab the pole and turn it.
Yep.
Go back, boom, 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 back the other way.
Yeah, that was me. You'd be all nice and comfy sitting over there just watching, and I was like, get up, go turn the antenna.
But Walker Texas Ranger, that came from his movie Lone Wolf McQuade, which was a good movie.
Yeah.
They modeled
He actually had some good movies back when he was pretty much the guy in Hollywood back then.
My favorite was always Silent Rage because it was the sci-fi aspect of it, of the dude who was like indestructible, you know, and
Yeah.
he cut himself and healed.
Well, you got to look. If you think about it, Chuck Norris, he was the top dog in Hollywood for a lot of years.
Oh,
Man.
fuck yeah, man.
I think the only person that really come across and knocked him off his pedestal was Van Damme when he started doing his shit. When he come up and started being the guy at the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was an action guy, so you know he was doing it, and then Schwarzenegger came along.
Yeah, and then
and freaking
you know,
Stallone.
Stallone was already doing his.
Yeah, Stallone was already doing it. But then, yeah,
But then Van Damme, the next karate guy,
yeah.
you know, he was like the only next karate guy that came along. And when he came along, it's like everybody was glued to his movies.
Then
You know, people were forgetting about the Chuck Norris shit because Van Damme was doing shit that Chuck Norris never did. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah,
so
then
like, hey, this is the new cool dude right here.
Then there was Steven Seagal.
Yeah. Now I'm a huge fan of his. I liked his movies. He was good.
Yeah, I mean, if you look back at them now, some of them are kind of like, okay. I mean,
I
Out for Justice was hands down probably his best movie.
I will never say Steven Seagal was a good actor.
Yeah,
I won't ever say that, but his movies were good. I'll say that much.
yeah, and
Mr. Mark Warren, what's up?
he's a
What's up, Mr. Gary?
legitimate Aikido black belt guy, but it's using your aggressor's momentum against him, and it's a lot of like breaks and stuff like that. But I mean, he's a freaking master at it. But it's now that you look at like mixed martial arts, it's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, but then again, we had that break. Well, you had the Jackie Chan that was always out there. He was doing his shit, but he was always like more of a comedy guy doing his stuff. But the next guy, who do you think the next guy came along that was the karate guy?
Who's
That-
JCT?
JCT.
Yeah. Oh, he
Somebody in
said,
the chat named JCT.
huh?
JTT. I don't know who that is.
I said, happy birthday. Thanks, man. Whoever you are. I'm not sure who you are. He knows Mr.
But-
Mark One. I'm not sure.
But like I said, who was the next kind of karate guy that came along
Hey.
and kind of took that spot?
Hey, Mark Warren's in the basement.
Oh, shit. I didn't hear my thing beep at me. It usually. There we go. What's happening?
Something, Mr. Gary?
JCT's been on all of our streams one time or another. I've known him for a long
No.
time.
Okay. I'll think of
But then,
here. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
but then again, like I said, who was the next guy that came along and took that spot?
Jason Stamos.
Yes, exactly.
No, Jason Statham.
Statham. Jason. Yeah.
That dude is definitely a mixed martial arts.
Dude, he's a real badass, man. He really is. That dude's bad.
Every one of those guys you guys mentioned had their own.
They had their own time. You know what I mean?
Had their own unique thing about him. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, exactly.
But you say like Jackie Chan, you know, he was kind of like funny stuff and this and that, but he was actually a real badass.
Oh, in real life, yeah, he's a real badass
Yeah, he
martial
did.
artist. Yeah, he's really good.
Did his own stunts, and I don't know how many times broke bones.
God, man, that dude missed so many damn movies because he was fucking laid up in the hospital from killing himself from a damn stud.
Knievel of karate.
He really was. He really was.
Yeah, those freaking transporter movies, man. Those fucking.
Dude, they were awesome.
I love them.
I'm telling you, they were awesome. They're still good if you go back and watch any of them. Still good.
I got them on Blu-ray.
Oh yeah. So you enjoyed the hell out of them too.
Yeah, I got all the Rambos on Blu-ray too. I love Rambo, man.
No, hey, Rambo's. That's that and Rocky was always my favorite.
Yeah.
Rocky is really the one that it really got me going, as far as like action movies, it was Rocky.
Listen, I punched the windshield out of my van watching because I got so hyped up watching Rocky.
Holy shit, you damn sure did.
Serious, man.
No, I'm just saying though, until he came along and started making the Rambo movies, there was really no good action movies like that around. So when he started, we all kind of gravitated toward that.
He said nobody fucked with Shaft.
Remember the Marlboro Man? That was a fucking killer movie. A lot of people don't even think about it anymore, but that was a great movie.
You know what's the one guy? Not Jay.
Talking about the Harley Davidson and
Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. Yeah, fuck, I always loved that movie.
Johnson. What's the other guy's name that played it? Not Johnson, the other guy.
Oh, I cannot. That was
Mickey
Rourke.
Yeah, dude just got a fucked up face now. Yeah, Mickey Rourke.
He had so much plastic surgery, dude. He ruined himself.
Dude, he don't even look the same. He fucking like deformed himself.
Yes.
Like Kenny Rogers before he passed.
Yeah, but he was doing it just trying to preserve his face. I don't know what Mickey Rourke was trying to do to his face. I mean, because he completely changed his. I mean, God, dude, he looked rough as fuck as hell. I mean, whatever he done to his face, man, they fucked his face up. But he's got that unforgettable look now because nobody else looks like him. I guess that's what he was going for.
But the one guy you guys mentioned, I can't think of his name now. Black hair, slicks it back. All of his movies were just like second or third grade type of movies. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about Jason Statham?
No.
Slicked his hair back.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Van Damme?
No, Steven Seagal.
Oh.
Yeah. His movies were awesome.
They were just not, real good movies. I mean, they were,
I thought they were good movies, but like I said, I will never say that Steven Seagal was a good actor.
No,
because his acting was not good, but the movies were good. Like the storylines in the movies and shit like that, they were good.
It's like kind of like Denise Richards back in the day. She couldn't act a lick, but god damn, look at those tits.
Yeah, exactly.
Charlie Sheen ruined her.
Yeah. Because if you're watched, what are they, Starship Troopers? I mean, one of the most horrendous acting jobs I've ever seen in my life was Denise Richards in that movie. It was so bad.
You remember that movie, Ice Pirates?
Ice Pirates.
We all got to start somewhere, right?
Ice Pirates, no.
And another one called Space Pirates too.
I've heard of it, but
I've seen Space Truckers with Dennis Hopper.
God, that's a name you don't hear anymore. Holy shit, oh Lord, you don't hear nobody mention his name anymore. Holy crap!
He's dead.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, he was still a good actor, though.
Yeah, that fucking movie, Space Truckers, man. Shit was.
That's good. That's because Dennis Hopper was high every time.
Oh my god, that movie was fucking weird. There was some dude that was like half like machine or something, and he went to go have sex with this girl, and she was like, he goes, "Give me a second," and he starts doing this pole starting thing down by his car. She's like looking at him strange, and then this light comes up from underneath. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I just seen something today that I didn't even know. I didn't know that Frank Fritz was dead.
Oh,
Did you
from American Pickers? I didn't know that he died.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been dead.
Well, he just died in 2024, but I didn't know he died.
Dennis Hopper, what's it called? Blue Velvet?
Blue Velvet.
Yes.
I remember the movie. I remember the name of the movie, and I remember Hopper was in it, but I can't think of what it was about.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about a strange son of a bitch. Check that out.
You want to know his best scene and the best movie he was in was True Romance.
True Romance.
You lost me on that one.
I didn't see that.
You haven't seen that?
Nah,
No.
if it's like a damn movie like that, I probably haven't.
No. Let me hang on. You like Quentin Tarantino movies?
Yeah, they're good.
He wrote that movie.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He wrote that movie to fund his first movie, Reservoir Dogs.
That dude's strange.
I know, but that movie is good. It's fucking action-packed, dude. It's not. Don't let the title deceive you. It's very good. Dennis Hopper has an amazing scene in there. Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken's in it. This is before everybody was well known. And Christian Slater's the star. Patricia Arquette's his girlfriend. James Gandolfini.
A lot of big names in that movie.
Yeah, James Gandolfini was in there. That was like Brad Pitt's first movie. Gary Oldman plays a drug dealer in Detroit that you would never realize was Gary Oldman. He fucking did such a good job.
But
Huh?
if you want to see a strange one with Dennis Hopper,
Bronson Pinchot was in that damn movie,
What was the name of the movie again, Funky?
True Romance. So Dennis Quentin wrote that, sold it to fund Reservoir Dogs.
1993, huh?
Yeah.
God, that's a whole movie now.
Yeah, it's before all these people were big stars, man. Before
32 years old.
Sopranos, James Gandolfini, you know.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
it had Christian Slater in it. Christian
Yeah.
Slater was a good actor, dude.
He was great in it.
Fuck yeah.
And I think Val Kilmer actually played he has this he sees Elvis in his mind. He talks to Elvis, and I think Val Kilmer played I think it was Val Kilmer who played him. Elvis.
Presley.
Man, Val Kilmer does not get the praise that dude deserves. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
that is one guy. I mean, I know he's got a fucked up past and all that kind of shit, demons in his head and all kind of shit. But dude, his fucking acting was like none
Yeah.
other. He was good. He was a really good actor.
Doc Holliday.
Oh, dude, I mean that
They don't have demons in their head. They're not an actor.
true. But you know, a lot of people would say that his role in Top Gun defined him, but I totally disagree with that. I think his role playing
No,
Doc Holliday defined who that guy
Doc
was.
Holliday, dude.
well, if you're an actor, you're not who you're not a regular person. You're
That
lunatic.
That movie was starring Kurt Russell and freaking Val Kilmer.
He stole the fucking whole movie, dude.
Stole that shit away.
Yes, he did. I mean, there's nobody in that movie could. I'm sorry, but there's nobody that could have played that part any better than him,
I know.
and none of us would have ever thought that he could have
That is like
played that
one
part.
of the best acting jobs I've ever seen.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
That was
Think
one
about
of
it
the
though.
best.
From seeing the shit that he had done before, we would have never thought that he could have played that part like that. And when we seen him play it, dude, he's fucking lights out. He was awesome.
The same thing. One of the best acting scenes I've ever seen was Dennis Hopper and Christopher Walken in True Romance. That shit was fucking great.
I'm gonna have to watch it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it too.
That
scene's
scene's early on in the movie.
I've probably seen it before. I just don't remember.
All right, guys, I gotta go.
Was in it too?
All
You
right.
ain't got to work tomorrow. Where you going, bitch?
I'm going to bed.
Going to bed. Hope you're getting a little head when you go to bed.
$20 says I will.
$20 says he won't get a big head because he ain't got nothing to do that with.
$20.
I didn't say that. I didn't
$20.
say
That's
that.
a cheap head.
But the thing about it, it's going to cost him $20 to get the head when you go.
Yeah. Teresa's like, hey, motherfucker, if you want breakfast in the morning, you better pay up.
Look at that.
I'm finna pay up.
Breaking news from Fox. Big
All right, there,
ice-
Bama. Have a good night, buddy.
Breaking news from Fox News: big ice raids across the country coming next week.
Yeah, I know. And they got us. You know, we got some really cold ass temperature coming next week, and I dread it already. I'm not looking forward to having 20s with a fucking high.
And then one of the other breaking news is TikTok says app will go dark Sunday.
You think it will? Really?
That's what it says.
I mean, they got this guy trying to buy it, but
I say
you know,
good riddance. But at the same time, I do feel for all the people who actually make a living off it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's what sucks.
There's a lot of people that make a lot of damn money off that damn app.
Yeah, I know it sucks, but hey, man, sorry you were in bed with China.
Hey, look, I don't feel sorry for them really, because you look at it this way. You got to know who you get in bed with. You know what I mean?
You're right, but at the same time, I don't think a lot of them were thinking of that.
No, they were thinking about the money. That's
Yeah,
it.
and shit, dude, if you come across something in life and all of a sudden, bam, you're just making money from it, and you're like, shit, I don't actually have to work a job. I can do this, and then you do it. I mean, of course, if you're making lots and lots of money off it, don't be stupid and start buying all kinds of shit. You know, be smart about it.
Yeah.
I mean,
At least take care of the things that need to be taken care of first.
yeah, but
Buy your home and pay for it. Make sure you always got a place to lay your damn head. Take care of that first.
Off, most of the people that's making the money on those things, dude, they're young.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are. Just like the YouTubers. A lot of them young YouTubers out there too, making just like a lot of damn money.
I'm just glad I never put a lot of time in that. So.
100% true romance. That's right. I'm a
Yes.
romance kind of guy.
People do not know about Alabama Whirly.
Uh-oh. We got
People
that. Hey, we got the mouse from the Tea Party. Here he comes.
Yeah. You talking about the teabagger party, right?
Tea bagging party. Damn.
My
Oh,
favorite movie is
Dalton
Black
said
Fire.
that.
But nice talking to you guys. Y'all have a good night. Thanks.
Hey, he's the one talking tea bags to you. I didn't say that.
What's up, Sublime and T? How y'all doing, guys?
Binks is in here. What's up?
Good, you big dummy.
Big
Big dummy.
He
Big
comes
deal.
in and immediately goes silent.
Yeah.
So did you see the first comment on the live stream?
Yeah, I saw it. Did you see the second one?
No, I didn't. Tells me I'm probably glad I didn't.
Yeah.
So
no,
yeah,
you were actually on my screen. You were actually the
Oh.
first comment on his screen.
So my comment was makes no sense with an arrow pointing up.
shit. Oh my god.
Barbecue Mike up there in the middle. What's shaking, bacon?
His truck.
There's the miles.
Yeah.
Well, what part of the country you in right now, Mike?
Illinois.
Same day,
Oh.
different roads.
Oh, you're very close to Sublime, huh?
Nah, I'm far from away from that fool.
Hey, dude, it's a raccoon. You better stop.
I'll get that skunk out for you.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my god. So yeah, Funky
Oh,
Missile
that-
last night. I brought up the Mustang Saline that was sold at Mecum Auto Auction for like 140, 160 grand, an 89 Saline SSC or something like
Wow.
that.
You met the
Oh.
man. You met the
That's-
man. He told you.
And that's exactly what I told him the other night on
That's-
Things Live.
We have a commemorative picture of it. The situation. Come on.
It's force of habit, dude. It's just what I say. I'm used to saying his name a certain way, so whatever. He'll get over it.
Okay, anyway, gasoline.
He's probably a guy that's like, call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner kind of guy anyway. So
He's probably saying, "Well, you call me whatever you want. I ain't broke."
And hey, is that old lady your wife?
Mad at me.
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
old lady your wife there, Steve Salee?
oh god, that was funny.
You probably look at me and be like, "Get the fuck out of here."
We had a great moment followed by Gary.
He's like, "That's my wife over there, the blonde."
The younger, hotter one, you know. Or that was his wife, and she looked at him and go, "Of course you're going to tell him that, Steve." You know,
Yeah.
after he walked away. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
Anyway.
What's up, Mr. Cherry?
Oh,
Mr. Cherry, Mr. Gary Mach 1.
What's up, brother?
How you feeling? How's my buddy?
He's okay.
Good. Tell him I said, hey, please.
I will.
Sublime, did you hear that Dale Jr. is gonna have a car in the 500?
You mean driving a car in the 500?
No, he's fielding a car.
He's feeling
You mean like on his team?
Yeah, out of his team. Yeah.
Oh, really? Who's driving?
Yeah. Justin Algar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
He's
number
got- he's got-
40. Yes, it's only a one-time deal though. It's only a one race deal.
Yeah. Unless he wins.
Well, no. The sponsor is only on board for one race.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Whoever that sponsor is, and they win the race, be like, you know what? On second thought, we might want to sponsor you for another race or two.
Yeah, I think it's one of the country singers. I can't remember what his name is. He's like partners or either owns the whiskey company because it's travel whiskey or traveling whiskey or something like that. Chris
Sounds
Stapleton,
familiar.
or I can't remember what
Yeah.
his freaking name is, but
That's
yeah, they partnered up with Junior. I just seen it yesterday on a Down Junior's podcast.
nice. Oh man. So what else is going on?
Nothing,
happy
man.
birthday,
And
by the way, Bully.
Thank you.
Is today the day?
It's Monday.
Monday.
Oh, okay.
no,
yes.
the best day in the country is Monday, and that's when Funky's birthday is.
Hey, Salty, you
Yes,
need
sir.
to slow down because
Why is
they're
that?
already setting shit up for failure on Monday.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
They're already talking about don't be alarmed if you see drones in the sky. Okay, what have we been seeing in the sky for the last several weeks? Drones.
Yeah, well, according to Funky, they're not having it outside; they're having it inside.
They need
Yeah,
to do something
Yeah.
because it to me, it's just they're it's a psych ops thing where they tell people don't look for this, but guess what? That's where the threat's coming from.
Yeah,
Don't look
but
for
like,
that. Don't expect this.
yeah, but
My
like Funky
brother's-
said they're gonna have the inauguration inside because they said somebody's gonna be too cold to be outside or something like that. They're gonna have it
it's supposed to
inside
be-
the building.
It's supposed
So
to be in the
Came across the
14s.
cold weather.
Yeah, it's
So-
supposed to be in the teens down there this week because my brother works down there, and I told him, I said, be careful, man. Bring some shit with you. JIC, you got to get out of the fucking city.
yeah, no shit.
Did you guys
It's
hear about
gonna
the
be
village people?
Pardon?
Did you guys hear about the village people deal?
Yeah, they're gonna be playing at his inauguration. Yeah,
Yeah. Did you hear the backstory behind it?
I have no idea. No, I didn't hear.
So apparently the village people didn't like Donald Trump. Yet he used their music at his rallies before he got elected. And they actually wanted Harris to win. Well, apparently they got so popular again from him playing their song at his rallies that they were offered the opportunity to come perform live at his basically it's all about money. You know what I mean? Like, well, shit, if he's going to make up this much money, I guess we'll go play at his inauguration.
That's not the only thing. There was a lot of people who want to go to the inauguration this time around.
Yeah, there's only like 77.3 million people that voted for that man.
Yeah,
So
there's a lot of people who've been wanting to get in there. That's the thing about like Daily Wire, because I guess Matt Walsh is going to the inaugural ball and all that. He said he was doing that. This dude, you guys don't want to listen to Matt Walsh. Dude's funny. He's got such dry humor. He goes, you know me, I'm not good at social events, but I'm grateful that I get to go. He goes, my wife will be there. Which is cool because she's good at conversation. He goes, but she also doesn't know when it's time to end a conversation.
yeah. Hey, that's most women though, bro. That ain't just his wife. That's most women.
He goes, then she does this thing where she kind of floats away from me, and next thing you know, I'm left out by myself. He goes, I don't enjoy that. So
well, maybe the village people playing there will calm down the LGBTQ community because they think. I heard one woman in one of her rants say he's going to put us all in concentration camps.
I know.
Oh my God.
It is so fucked up. These people out here are so fucked up, and they're thinking, I don't know where they get them from. I don't know
Welcome
what
to
people
America.
think. Shit. Here's a fucking ticket. Go back.
Yeah, no shit. Hey,
Go to the
how much
land of
is that
misfit
ticket? I'll be
toys.
more than happy to pay for that shit. When are you ready to leave?
Go back to the land of myth. Actually, what was that island you were speaking of earlier, Funky, from the Pinocchio?
Pleasure Island.
They can send them all to Pleasure Island.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Wasn't that what's his face? Oh,
Epstein.
Epstein.
Epstein Island.
Epstein.
Yeah. I don't know.
No.
I just remember a bumper sticker I saw in Arizona about 30 years ago that said, you can trust the government, ask any Indian.
Yeah. That is so fucking true.
And remember
God,
what
that's so fucking
And
true.
remember Ronald Reagan said, you trust us. We're the government.
But back then we could. That's the whole thing. We could back then.
Yeah.
For not 100%, but for the most part we could. Not like it is now. You know what I mean?
Look.
Yeah. I just pray for the country and the morals of society. Moral compass of society.
You had to show it, didn't you?
Hey, look.
Kim said they better have some more security to protect his ears.
I just think it's a good idea, even if it was not going to be cold. I think it's a good idea for them to have it inside, where they can control what goes on inside.
Well, they were supposed to control what's inside of Butler, Pennsylvania. They were supposed to control what was inside of the golf course.
I do agree with that, but that's still outside. But at least this way, inside of the Capitol, they can actually control what goes on in there.
Do you think Abraham Lincoln felt good walking into Ford Theater?
Well, yeah, when he walked in, he probably felt really good.
Yeah, because it was inside.
Yeah, he probably felt really good going in there. Now,
we should put.
But I can promise you this. He didn't feel nothing coming out.
We'll put you up there as a stunt dummy.
I don't know, because they did have to drag. He was still alive when they took him out of there.
We'll never notice the difference.
He died across the street.
Well, that's what they say anyway.
I mean, they were there.
Well, who knows? Who knows really? Think about it. Who really knows?
Subway.
That's what the doctor said.
I mean, it's like Kennedy. Do you think he was still alive after he got shot?
Probably not.
Yeah.
No.
And the thing about it is we all could see where that man got shot. We know he wasn't still breathing.
Not after the second shooter on the grassy knoll got him.
Yeah. We knew he wasn't alive after that.
Man? There was that special bullet, so that's what got him.
Yeah, the magic bullet. Yes, sir.
Yeah, special.
But you know what's just going to be interesting though is like Trump said, when he gets in office, he actually wants to finally release all of those files on the Kennedy thing, on the Martin Luther King thing. And I think it's a good thing. After all these years, I think the public has a right to know after all these years. I think they should be released.
He may do it on a tribute of showing the America that there is a deep state.
Mm-hmm.
That's deep.
Did you see all of his people that they were trying to confirm?
Oh God, yeah.
And did you see the Democrats, man? What
melting down?
Idiot. I mean, they made those Democrats look like morons, dude. Every single one of them.
They really.
What is that? What is that chick they're trying to get in for the Department of Justice? What is her name?
That's Pam Bondi.
Dude, go ahead, Gary.
I gotta honestly say, the Democrats made themselves look fools.
They made themselves look stupid
because of the sense whatsoever.
Dude, I love what she did to that guy. What's his name? The guy from California, the senator. God,
Schiff.
Yeah, God, she put that motherfucker in his place so many times, dude.
She's like,
I love that
people
shit.
are more worried about the crime that's going on in this country, especially in California. The California crime rate is absolutely through the roof. I was like, damn, she's hammering his ass.
Dude, she was throwing fucking numbers at him, and his face was like he didn't know what to fucking say. She knew the crime rate in his state better than he did.
Yeah, but think about it, he was better off not saying anything.
Yeah, and she was the funny thing is she knows that about California, and she was the attorney general for fucking Florida.
Yeah, that's crazy, ain't it?
Supposedly, she is very, very good and very thorough at her job and making sure that all the T's are crossed and the I's are dotted.
Well, all of these people he picked are very intelligent people. That's what also helps make the people look like fools. Wait till they get RFK in there.
Dude, that's gonna be. I gotta watch that one. I want to watch that one.
They're gonna say some shit, and he's gonna make them look stupid.
That dude is so fucking intelligent, man. It's unreal.
I know.
I'd like his voice and everything aggravates the shit out of me.
I would like to see. It would be funny if Vance wasn't the vice president and had to be confirmed as one of these people.
Oh my God, dude! He would absolutely ass rape everybody on that panel.
And he would do it in a calm and nice way, and just rip you apart. That dude is so fucking. That dude is
Well,
one smart
he
son of a
is
bitch,
so
dude.
yeah, he's so articulative in his speech and his what he says to people and concise.
That's the next president, right there.
Dude, I'm telling you, yeah, he is going to be the next. But I'm going to tell you, to me, who had an outstanding performance on that damn thing, and that was Marco Rubio. God, he was
Yeah.
so good.
Oh yeah,
He was really, really good, man.
Because he said, he goes, "How would you support the those visas for people to work here?" He goes, "I would approach it in a common sense way," and he freaking went after him on that one.
Well, H1
Yeah,
visas,
he was just really, really good, man.
H1 visas. I don't even know why they bring that subject up because that is something that's been going on for so long.
Yeah.
And H1 visas. So Funky is
Well,
good at
no, he
picking
was
great.
no. He said,
Sublime, mute your mic, buddy.
He said he go at a common sense approach about it, and he said the people who support Hamas and other terrorist groups, we will not let them in the country. If they do make it here, we will cancel their visas and get them out.
Man, I tell you, somebody else done a good job too. That's that Pete Hegseth. That dude was fucking awesome, dude. He was so good. And I think we need somebody like him in office, in his position.
Well, he made Elizabeth Warren look like a moron.
Oh God, he embarrassed the shit out of her.
Yeah, she's so yeah, you're right. She is a moron. But anyway, he said that shit. He said, she goes, "Do you think you're gonna go to work for a defense company after you leave office?" And he goes, "Ma'am, I'd have to talk with the president and see what the rules are." She goes, "No, would you? Force our generals go to work for these companies after this." They said, "So what about you? Are you going to do that?" And he goes, "Ma'am, I'm not a general." And the whole place laughed at her. I was like, dude.
But he was really good though, man.
The Democrats are showing us that's the reason why they need to be there.
Yeah.
All right, I got to take a piss and I got to get something to drink because my throat is dry.
All right, well, we will hold down the fort until you get back.
Hey,
all right, Mr. Gary, since you're the senior in the room, take charge.
I'm
just messing with you.
Hey, check this out.
Check this out. What, Sublime?
Look at the screen.
That looks like a horse penis.
Is that your penile?
I sure hope it tastes better than one.
Is that your penile implant?
You can let us know.
Yeah, you let us know. We will take your word for it.
Hey, Sublime, just lick the tip. Just the tip.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, listen to T give you lessons on how to lick a penis.
I don't know how you guys are going to cook that, but that thing needs a little bit of smoke.
No, it's going to be that's a filet mignon meatloaf. So basically, it's going to be cut into pieces like filet mignon.
Shit, I'd smoke that son of a bitch.
Yeah, I agree, Gary. Smoking would make it taste so much better.
Don't tell Sublime to smoke some motherfucker put it in his bong and try to light it.
Oh my God!
He put it in his dong.
His bong.
he might have a dong bong.
He probably does one.
Sorry, I showed it.
That's what she said.
That's what Sophie said.
Before it takes over bow-legged, we'll know what happened.
Hell yeah, we will. He's like, well, he's like, I have to ride in the passenger seat of the Corvette because my 500 are not comfortable right now.
Your best bet, Sublime, is to contact the guy up there in the middle of the screen, front center, upper level, above me, to come cook that for you because you're just going to.
We got plenty of capable cooks here to handle that. Thank you, sir. Not saying anything. Barbecue Mike doesn't know how to cook. Just we've cooked a few of them.
Mike, he can't
Yes,
do
sir.
it. He cannot cook that thing. And Sublime, it'll be like you having sex because you always fucking up anyway.
Well, listen,
my
I got to tell you, though, I have to say that I have tasted Kim's cooking, and she can cook just fine. I give you that. Now Sublime, on the other hand, he might be able to make an egg or something.
Man,
Thank God you did not say you tasted Sublime's meat, Gary.
I did not say nothing about tasting Sublime meat.
I didn't think I was gonna stop peeing. Jesus.
Oh, hey, Funky.
Yeah.
You know what? You didn't know. You probably got your ancestry thing back, and now you're European.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I've used similar ones of that. It's like we're bowling, and I say you're up, and I'm not talking about the continent.
You're up. You're up. I see it in your pants.
What cut of beef was that? What cut of beef?
I showed
Cow
basically it's called a meat log. It's a filet mignon, but whole piece, like 2 feet long.
Are you serious? Holy shit! A 2 foot long filet mignon?
Yeah,
How much was that, motherfucker?
Yeah, no shit.
probably $160.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah.
When
Oh my
you
god!
got,
I'd like a.
you know, when
take
you
a
got
couple
GT
slices of
500
that bitch.
Z06s over the house, $160 for a piece of meat ain't nothing.
See, what we need to do is take a couple of slices of that and have Guga Foods do it.
Who the
Never heard of.
hell is
Who the fuck
Google?
is Google Foods?
Is that Goonie
Guga
Google?
Foods, man. Guga.
Goonie
he's-
Goo
Dude, watch Guga. Watch Guga on fucking YouTube. That dude does shit with meat. I'm just unbelievable. He soaks it in fucking wine.
Oh,
He
did
does
you
all,
do like?
I just want to know what kind of meat is he soaking.
no, all kinds, man. He just
Ooh, that.
this dude knows how to cook steak. He knows how to
GT500.
cook steak properly, dude. And yeah, he does all kinds of stuff. He'll soak it. He'll dry. He likes to dry age meat.
Yeah.
He'll freaking.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
That's a
Right.
Ford GT.
I bought dry
What is it?
before, and I'm telling you, dude, this shit's the bomb.
There's a
And
Corvette.
I'm too scared to do it because I'm afraid I'll poison myself.
yeah. Hey, Mach 1, you want me to send you pictures of some meat I've been marinating all day?
No,
Oh my
I
god.
got some tube steak marinated with some sweaty underwear.
I gotta tell you, T. If you was marinating salties, then you're just out of luck.
That'd
Sorry.
be like that'd be like opening a can of Vienna sausage.
Yeah, but you can still marinate it.
Right, cocktail wiener.
Look, you're not supposed to get a full meal. It's just a fucking appetizer.
Get a little lipstick on T and you're at it, brother.
What's those packages of the little? Oh, they're little Smokies.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, if I ain't tell all you pole smokers lately, I love you guys, man. Y'all are great.
All righty then.
Oh my god. Damn, I actually got to get in here and start cooking too.
Close the
Time to
door.
I got to start cooking my damn dog's food again.
I missed all today of Meekum.
I didn't know Meekum was on.
Yeah, they've been in Kissimmee for the last week.
What channel are you
Oh.
watching that on? I mean, what station? Is it
Motor
coming on?
Trend.
Oh, you know, I heard that channel's going away.
Yep.
Somebody mentioned that in a stream a while back. I don't know if that's
Yeah,
true or not.
because Finnegan and all of them lost their jobs and shit.
Everybody on the channel did.
Probably because of the EPA, California Air Research Board, who has polluted more air in the last 2
Brandy,
weeks than
No.
anything.
Yeah, what are y'all going to do? Where y'all going? I wonder who's going to pick up the Meekum auction and the Barrett Jackson when Motor Trend goes away.
They said the name of it, but I can't remember.
Because them auctions are huge, man. They do good numbers when they're on TV. People watch the shit out of that stuff, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah.
said-
Isn't there a channel called Maverick or something like that?
There is funk.
I don't know. I've never heard of
It's
it.
an automotive channel. That's where
Yeah, but what app does it come on? I mean, who?
I don't
Where can
know.
you find it? Where can you find it at?
it was on DirecTV, but
Oh, see, I don't
that's
have
where,
direct.
that's where Ian went. Ian Roussel's. He went over to that channel.
Yeah, I'm still prisoner to the damn cable company, but all I have is their internet service. So just so I can have Roku TV and stuff like that. So
I'll tell you, it was kind of rough down here today. It was 65, so I went and rode my motorcycle.
Well, I'm glad it was rough on you, man. I'm glad you had a hard day.
Yeah. It got a little
I can't say
cold.
nothing though. It was around 60 here today, so it wasn't bad. But the rain's coming in, and after the rain, it's gonna get cold as shit.
They're saying
Next-
those 4-letter word snow for down here.
It was almost
Yeah.
40 degrees today.
It was
Yeah,
flipping
and there's
40,
gonna be a
damn,
high
y'all.
of 5 on Monday.
High of 5.
Yeah,
Better you than me.
3 days in a row.
Sublime,
Better
we're
you
not
than
talking
me.
about how you'll be feeling
Holy
at 5.
shit.
We're talking what's the temperature. We'll,
A high
Dude.
of 5. Holy
we'll,
shit. That's
we'll
I've
cold.
got the
know you'll be
replay
high
from
by
Mikamon.
5.
I've got a replay from Mikamon right now. There's a 69 Corvette L88 convertible. The bid right now, the current bid is $660,000, and the reserve's not even off yet.
Holy
Well,
shit.
Wednesday shows a low for us to be -1.
Ooh.
What is
There's
so
the
special about
GT500
that
behind
fucking car? What is
The
so special
L88
about that
engine.
car?
It's
Is
a
it
I don't give a shit.
427
454?
Yeah,
No,
but there's got
It's
to
a
be something other
427
special in that.
435 horsepower.
Yeah, but there's got to be something special about that car for it to be at that number.
It just says 69 Chevy Corvette L88 convertible. No special edition or anything. 69, sorry, yes.
Okay.
I'm just saying, that car must have like ultra fucking low mileage and all kind of
There's a
paperwork
60
and
68 or 7 GT500 coming up next.
So, that 69 Corvette, dude, that tri-power car,
Mhm.
was it a manual shift?
I don't know. I got it.
Well, like I said, there's got to be
Reserve.
something more to that car for it to be at that number, because a lot of people didn't really care for the 69s because they didn't care for the Mako Sharp body.
Bullshit.
The reserve is off at
I mean,
685.
don't get me wrong, Gary. I know they got their following, but to be up
Wasn't
to
that the last
$600
year?
something $1,000, that's a lot of money.
You know
Wasn't
what
that the
kills that
last
car to
year?
me? Is that car convertible?
Yeah.
That kills it for me right there.
Yeah,
690
100%.
grand is sold for.
Yeah.
Damn.
Who owned it? Did they say anybody owned it special?
Yeah,
They
no,
probably did. I just couldn't hear it.
that's probably the owner of it is probably what made them price that car.
Oh, dude. They're not going to show the next car. Come on.
The promenades. Yeah, whoever had it, the promenades behind the vehicle.
Yeah, it had to be something like that. I mean, like I said, because man, I've watched so many of those 69 L88s go across the auction. You don't usually see them for almost $700,000. That's a lot of fucking money for that car.
They're another car that goes probably for about fucking 80 to 100,000, depending on the car.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, to be at that number, there was something special about that car. Somebody just wanted.
Car or somebody, I don't know. It was something.
Yeah, the promenades behind it may have made it that.
What the fuck?
Like, I'm not sitting here saying it's not a nice car. Now, I'm not going to sit here and ever say that. I'm just saying.
That'll be
You said
well.
this. You're saying it's just a different, something.
When Barbecue Mike's car goes up for auction and make them in 30 years that it was owned by a famous chef named Barbecue Mike BBQ 50, it'll probably fetch a higher number than any other one.
Yeah, right.
Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah, like I was telling you about that engine, Mike. Ken was telling me about it last night. That's a really good deal on that engine.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Dude,
So what, Gary?
I got a friend of mine at work. His mother-in-law has a Boss Block, and Victor Jr. has got all the stuff to build a 331.
Yeah.
And the guy's got a ton of money in that thing, and shit, they'll take fucking $3,000 for it. You got to put it together. But that Boss Block, dude, is worth that by itself.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. The short block that Ken's got, it's a triple X block. It's got a SCAT 2, stage 2 rotating assembly. It's got some, I can't remember what he said with the pistons and the rods and all that shit. Really, really nice fucking pistons and rods and all that kind of shit.
Triple X block is just a block.
Yeah, yeah.
Anything else?
Well, I would have the money, but I ended up buying over what was it? Over 500 gallons of propane, and had to replace a furnace.
Yeah, that'll knock the wind out of your sails in a heartbeat. That shit's not cheap.
But this guy's got a brand new. Hey, listen, the engine's in the house in the bedroom, and the old lady wants to get rid of it. Her husband passed away, and the guy says he says they got a lot of money in this engine. They take $3,000 for it. You know,
$3,000 is still a good deal on the damn boss block.
If I had the money, I just spent a buttload getting Kim's Ranger. You know, so
Yeah.
I don't have the money to spend on that.
Yeah, neither do I.
How's she liking her truck, Gary?
I think she likes it better than she likes me.
I guarantee you, she'll keep it clean as hell. That's for sure. There's no doubt about that one.
I'm surprised how nice that little freaking Ranger is.
Really?
Yeah,
I bet it's really comfortable to ride in.
as big as my ass is, it's comfortable.
Well, Mr. Gary, just like the Vietnamese woman told Rambo, you know it's spendable, Mach 1.
Now, did she get it with the aluminum wheels and all that kind of stuff on it? Because I haven't seen a picture of it yet. So
This is it's a 302A truck. You know, there's not a lot of them. It's that dark gray, like a caramelized gray or something they called it. I can't remember what it is. And it's got all the black out. The wheels are black. You know what I'm saying? It's a fully loaded XLT. You know, it's a nice freaking truck. And I'm telling you, that little Ranger, she loves that thing.
now, is it all-wheel drive all the time?
No, it's you can put it in 4-wheel drive, all-wheel drive, or 2-wheel drive.
Okay. She get the 4-door, or did she just get the extended cab?
It's the crew cab.
Yes, she got okay. Because I know you showed a picture of it. I didn't see it last night because I was gaming, or the other night I was gaming.
Okay, that's it right there. What Pink said, carbonized gray.
There you go.
Like I said, I didn't get to see. I had my phone on looking at the game and stuff I was playing, so I never get a chance to see the truck when y'all showed it.
Hey, Pinks, I'm sorry I didn't come on that live stream the other night, dude. I was so busted. I worked about 10 hours straight on freaking Wednesday. I'm talking worked. No downtime, solid work. 60 minutes out of 60 minutes. It was ridiculous.
What do you mean work? Sitting in the car watching somebody on the flat line? That ain't work.
No, ding dong. I wasn't there. They put me at a gate, and the dumb sons of bitches from S1 operations made a sign up. The sign said gates closed. So the only first gate you see open is the first gate people go into because they don't know how to do anything right. So and it's the 1st and the 15th when all the retirees get their paychecks.
Oh boy.
So they come get their
truck right there.
medication. Oh, that's beautiful.
Let me see. Let me go grab my phone. Let me blow this picture up since Funky won't put you full screen.
Oh well, hang on.
Hey,
That was too ugly full screen.
it's Funky's birthday there, morning, Wood. Lay
Trying
back.
to work. I'm trying to navigate work. Oh, there.
There she is.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's a good looking truck, Gary. Hell yeah.
And it's just right for her, you know what I mean?
And this guy, I'm sure it's got all the navigation package and all that kind of stuff on it. Heated, cool seats. It's got all that good stuff on it.
Yeah, no, not cool, but heated.
Okay.
What's she gonna carry in the back of it?
Oh, she's got grandkids, dude. She takes it apart and sits her bikes in that.
69 Hemi Roadrunner.
I would have said anything she fucking wants. That was the proper answer.
Anything she effing wants.
Hey, Funky, you look really good in that picture with a haircut and a cleaned up beard. That's a very nice rendition.
Oh, you like that? Here.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna show you one more time.
Very, very handsome.
One of
Looks like
these
an
days,
audition picture.
one of these days, we might see him with actually out with no goatee. He might shave all that shit off one day.
See that right there? That is called AI, folks. That's not really me.
That looks like an audition picture for Little House on the Prairie.
Pink says that picture's kind of creepy.
Hey, that's his entry.
I know a
photo to
commenter that's kind of creepy.
Hey, that's on his photo ID for Epstein Island. That's his gate pass for Epstein Island.
Yep.
wholesome kid from the northeast. Pure and clean as the driven snow. Here comes Funky 5-0.
So Gary, y'all got much snow over there where you're at right now?
I got probably about, I don't know, inch or two.
Oh, okay, it ain't that bad then.
Whatever I had melted today.
Yeah, man, they're calling for us to get more snow next week, and that's unlike Georgia to get snow like that, especially way down here where I'm at.
Enter two. You still wouldn't hit bottom, Funky.
The what?
I'm sorry. What is his name? Salty. You still wouldn't hit bottom with 1 to 2 inches.
Oh no.
In snow.
No.
Hey, Brosford, I have to tell you, brother, if you hit 5 to 8 inches, your wife would be happy.
His shipmates would be happy.
Shit.
Everybody on the ship would love Brailsfords. They would love to take Brailsford's ride.
Oh my Lord.
Anybody want Brailsford rides? Here he is.
Oh my Lord.
Oh man.
That's a hell of a name.
Everything's been going good. You've been I know you've probably been working hard.
Hell of a name to carry on the ship.
Amica rules in effect.
I'll tell you what, man. This little NA-22 I got, Funky. You've seen those little guns before. Those little mini revolvers.
What do you mean?
They're called a North American Arms 22, but it's a little 5-shot 22 revolver. This particular one is it's got a 22 long rifle cylinder and a 22 Magnum cylinder, and you can swap them out. But man, for a little thing to throw in your pocket, like if you're going out real quick, just to have something, damn, little thing's nice.
I'll tell you what is another good one.
What's that?
A SIG P290 RS.
Yeah. That's about the same size, almost about 365, I believe.
I have no idea what that is you just said. I know it's a gun, but I don't know.
It's a gun
that
fit in your hand. It's got a 2-inch barrel and it's a 9mm.
Yeah.
Damn.
I have a 365. I do a lot of carrying with that, but sometimes if I run out of the house, I just grab this and shove it in my pocket.
And that gun's a little rowdy fucker because of it. Because
Yeah,
I was
really
what I wanted to get was I wanted to get something that was a pocket gun, like a 380 Bodyguard from Smith & Wesson.
Yeah.
I said, I wish you could get that in like a bigger bullet. And as I was looking, I found the P290, and I said, holy crap, I'm not a big 9mm fan, but that's the size of that 380. I want it.
Good show.
Well, fellas, I hate to jump off here, man, but I got to start doing cooking and shit like that. So.
Right on, Salty. Well, you have a blessed night, buddy.
Oh, I'm still gonna be listening. I just won't be typing in the chat or nothing.
Make sure you put salt into that dinner. And
I got to cook my dog's chicken and rice.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Y'all take care, man.
If you're still listening, I'll still make fun of you.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm like I said, I'm gonna be listening until the end of the live. I just won't be typing around. I'll just be listening. All right, y'all take care, guys. Have a good one,
brother.
Yo, Sublizzy, what's the hizzy, my nizzy? How's everything going?
It's good. I freaking went to look up the price of the exhaust for the Corvette, and this guy posted a video of a Corsa Extreme Sport on that car. It sounds really good, and he posted a link in the on the video for that particular exhaust and how much it would cost. What problem is, and that was $2,100. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And that was for the non-active exhaust. If you have active exhaust and you want to keep it, the price of that exhaust goes from $2,100 to $3,600.
So
you know what you should do?
Pinks, there's a problem with your thing, man. I don't see video of you. And
just
I
wind the window down.
Anybody up I don't see video of.
Wait, what?
Wind the window down, you'll hear that car, Sublizzy.
What's up, Steve?
Just wind the window down. That'll save you $2,100.
Yeah. What'd you say, Funky?
No, Pink's popped up there and it didn't show any video, and I said, I am not putting anybody up that I don't see video from.
Yeah.
I
Because of
go
that
for
one
that again.
incident. That incident you had. Yeah, that incident you had the one
he's
time
done.
where the man showed his
Oh, there he
purse.
No audio.
Who?
Brailsford's got no audio.
Hey, there's Brailsford's.
You are muted.
I cannot help him. You're too far away.
Speak, Brailsford, if you can. No.
So that's like the Bruce Lee Kung Fu movie. I must break you.
I must break you. Isn't that Ivan Drago?
Yes, it is Ivan Drago. It's totally good.
And everybody was kung fu fighting.
That was after he says,
as lightning.
if he dies, he dies.
Well, guys, I'm gonna pop off here. I'm ready for bed, man. I'm over here yawning.
Hey, Mr.
All right,
Mothman,
Gary,
you
have a good night.
blessed night. Tell
All right,
Anthony I
peace
said,
out,
hey,
guys.
buddy.
We'll talk to you later, on.
Good
Later,
night, my
bud.
friend.
Have fun.
Why did Bama leave so early? He ain't got to work tomorrow, does he?
He's old.
Oh God. I guess they go down by the age. Bama left a little bit ago. Now Gary just left. Who's next here?
Salty
shit,
left.
that's
Don't forget
me.
Salty.
Yeah. Well, Salty's just a little bit less younger than me, so I guess I should have.
Yeah.
It was my
Brailsford,
turn,
you
but
got audio?
Yeah, he don't got audio. Just like last time.
Why is he
He's like-
mean mugging the screen? Don't
I
mean
know.
mug the screen because you ain't got audio, goober.
he's giving a mugshot.
Yeah, he's giving him he's like mean
It's a
mugging him.
custom Lincoln.
I don't got you muted. See, I can mute you right now. That's me. Never mind. I can mute you here.
Oh yeah, it's a carbon fiber two GT500s.
Well, then unmute you. Oh, okay.
What are they going for, Blizz?
They were showing them out, not up on the. They weren't on the staging
All
lanes.
right,
They were
there's video.
Oh.
in the other room.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I tried joining with my phone. That was the problem.
Oh, that's no problem, Miguel. How you
Damn
doing
Sam
tonight, sir?
Dungs.
Oh, I don't know why I did it. Oh, it's probably because I never set it up right.
It's okay, Pinks.
You really want to play
It's okay. Oh, okay.
It's okay.
Whoa. Am I echoing?
Who's that?
Hold on.
Echo.
I'm in Alice in Wonderland.
That sounds crazy.
These are crazy, 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 crazy nights.
Wait, is it still Echo? Oh, damn it.
You're
I had the
driving
perfect
me
one.
crazy. You're driving
Go ahead.
me crazy.
Yeah, the
You
perfect
there?
one. Huh?
Okay, the echo's gone.
It is.
Pinky.
I don't know if it was me or not, but I muted, and when I came back, it was fine.
Yeah, there you go, man. You gotta go to Pinky's garage, man. Shit.
No, you don't. Pinky's garage is fucking cold right now.
Yeah.
Echo.
Echo. Here we go. Oh, see, it's not echoing on me though. What the hell?
It's got to be Browse for doing the echo then.
Well,
'Cause we can't hear him, so he must be echoing.
he's muted or something. He can't hear something.
I think it's the North Carolina virus.
You know what he's got? He's got the China virus in his computer.
Oh, shit. I'm not linked on here for some reason.
Brailsford, do you know sign language?
I know one.
I don't know sign language.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you what
Sign
though.
language I know is, the one Salty gives you every time he comes into a chat.
We got a guy who doesn't hear, and he only knows sign language, and he came through, and I remembered a couple things of sign language, and man, that dude is so so sweet and thankful to, like, when I acknowledge him and able to communicate a little bit. That dude, man, he had a little tear come out of his eye almost.
Almost, but not quite.
But not quite. He had to keep it moving. But I thought that was
Keep it
just
moving.
he was just the look in his face was just like, wow, man, thank you. You like it was very, very nice, man. I felt very blessed and fortunate. And I thank the Lord for allowing me to remember some stuff in sign language so I could communicate with him.
What'd you do? Tell him I love you again?
No, hello, thank you, have a good day.
I think I remember thank you, but I'm not sure.
Is there sign language for your fly is down?
Maybe.
That's when it's sign language for when your fly is down. Normally your mouth is open, Sublime. No, that's salty.
I hear Brailsford this time.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My
There you go,
laptop
Brails.
does not work with StreamYard anymore. It used to. It'll work with Teams. It'll work with every other streaming app except for StreamYard now.
Well, StreamYard must be so much better because they've more than doubled their price.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Teams
I don't
is
ever
free.
pay for it.
I've had problems with Teams in the last year of very flaky.
So for some
Connections.
reason now at work, my Teams is making me sign in like every other day, and our IT people are like, "Yeah, we didn't do it. That's Microsoft."
Yep.
Because they're having to do it too. It's like I have to authenticate our multi-factor. I have to authenticate, sign in again every other day now. And it's happening to everybody at work. Fucking bullshit. Microsoft made a change.
I need the weather to warm up a little bit. We're supposed to get snow.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really cold here, and so is Pink's Garage. It's freaking
Because
cold.
I need to pull the new car out and get it jacked up so I can, I got to reroute some of the wiring the guy did because it just doesn't make sense.
Probably better off just starting from scratch.
No, it's not bad. It's just he's got the plugs that run to the starter and the transmission. He ran them down from where he mounted the PCM, and he ran it down the passenger side to the starter, and then he ran the one to the transmission on the inside of the engine bay, all this. And then he ran another one for the transmission down under the header, which is stupid. So I'm going to unplug them all, run them back into the engine bay, but feed them through the inner fender, and then run it like it's supposed to be OEM on the firewall behind the passenger valve or whatever, header, whatever you want to call it. Not, God bless, I'm tired. Passenger valve cover, valves, whatever. And then on top of the transmission where it's supposed to go.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, so I'm gonna fix it. I'm just gonna fix it. That's easy. And honestly, I watched a bunch of videos on the Coyote swap process and all the wiring, and the guy actually didn't do there's certain things that are janky, but it's not that bad. I can fix all of it probably very quickly. And then compared to the rat's nest that was that fox body had so many freaking problems. I had an entire team of Fox Body buddies of mine. We were all looking at it, trying to get my headlights working before Fox Silverfest, and we got nowhere. We got no progress done. It was a rat's nest in that thing. Probably would have been better for that one to start from scratch. But I got a buddy that's looking at buying it, and if he buys it, I'm gonna go out there with him to go pick it up, and then he said he's got another wiring harness, so he would just gut the old one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the gun show tomorrow. Really do.
I wish there was a gun show around here. They
We
really
have
have
one tomorrow and Sunday. It starts at 9 tomorrow. I think I'm it's like 2 miles away. It's not
okay.
the fairgrounds. It's real close. Give me something to do tomorrow. Gun and knife show.
Kim just walked past my one dog that's really old and laying on the ground. She's like, "Is he dead?" It's like his belly's moving. He's still breathing.
Oh, dude, we have a 12-year-old.
Hey,
We got a
hey,
12.
Sublime, where's my dog that you haven't brought down to me yet?
Hey, did you see that light show that SpaceX put on?
She's lapping up some water after being chased by the cat.
Hey, you know. Did you see, Funky? Did you see that Toyota is going to start making rockets? So pretty soon, SpaceX is going to be like the Chrysler of space. Yeah, Toyota's going to be up there. We're going 400 bajillion miles.
But it's freaking badass. I mean, it's terrible that the thing blew up, but the freaking shrapnel coming down was like a bunch of freaking comets going across the sky. Looks pretty awesome.
They learned a lot from that, and
I know.
And it was an unmanned mission, so they don't do as many safety checks and all that shit that they would for a manned mission.
Well, the top of it blew up, but they got the rocket bag. The chopsticks caught them again.
They caught that booster, but I guess this one was supposed to be able to. It's for testing for a much higher payload.
Yeah.
And it, from what I've read, they've gotten so much so far that they've downloaded so much information that they know what went wrong. They know exactly what went. There was a leak, and it will be fixed on the next run. But my God, compared to that fucking Blue Origin's rocket's slow. That thing takes off so slow. I don't know. Did you see that one?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they had their first good launch, and full orbit and everything. Everything worked for the most part, went right for them, but it takes super slow. It looks like it's crawling instead of launching until that second stage kicks in. If you get a chance, it's on YouTube. Go back and check it out. It's pretty neat.
Is Blue Origin the rocket that looks like Dr. Evil's rocket?
Kinda.
Yeah, it's like looks like a wiener.
Oh my God, that thing's got balls.
Megamaid. I'm waiting for Elon Musk to make Megamaid.
Megamaid. It's
he
my God. Megamaid. She's gone from suck to blow.
Dude. That's why he has ludicrous speed.
Yeah, I know.
In his freaking Teslas. Because he loves that movie.
They've gone plaid.
I thought I heard somewhere they're going to be making. They're supposed to be making a sequel to it.
They are right now. They're in the.
Yeah, don't bother. Don't bother.
No,
please.
Mel Brooks is actually involved in it, but the guy's 99 years old.
Yeah, just stop. Don't do it.
Well, they're doing it whether we want it or not.
Don't do it. Burn it.
I'm going to see
Whatever you got, just burn it.
I'm going to go see
the one in charge of it, though. So it's going to be fucked. I mean, you're missing for one. Mel Brooks is too old to do anything really well because he's just so old. We don't have Andy anymore.
Crazy old man.
Put it on. See how old it is.
How old? What is?
And kid was flipping through the guide, and there's a channel, Fox Business of all things, that's playing reruns of Cops.
Oh.
Like bad boys, what you gonna do?
Sing it for us.
What you gonna do when they smoke that juice? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they say Sully?
There you go. You got it right finally.
What, saline?
Saline.
Oh my God.
Mean Girl Murders.
So when you're on a destroyer, right? You get certain channels when they have SHF, which is like super high frequency wavelength going, and so one of the channels you do get is Investigation Discovery. So like I was like in my room for every time I was doing work, I'd be watching like murder mysteries and stuff like that, and then every day I'd be in there, and they'd had a show that was dedicated to like they had enough people that have this happen that there's a show about it. Lottery winners that ended up getting murdered. So
Really?
yeah. But it was like, some of these murder mysteries, like you're always like, oh, this one might have a happy ending. They never have a happy ending. They never find the person. The person's never alive. They always die.
I just want spring to get here so fast.
Hey,
Same here.
tough luck, dude.
I can't believe I'm saying that. I don't have to work right now, and I'm actually saying I want the time that I have to work to get here.
Yeah,
Why?
whatever, dude.
Tired of being at home?
No, I want to be able to I want to try that car out.
Oh.
Well, I think it's awesome you picked it up, man.
Bad
I've been
habit of
talking about it
buying
forever.
like super sports cars in the wintertime.
Well, that's the time to buy. It's almost like buying patio furniture in the wintertime.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Like buying schnozberries when it's not schnozberry season.
Oh, yeah, man. It's not bad.
What do you mean finally sublime? What does that mean, Ford? What's salty?
Salty?
Yeah, Ford dude, that's salty. It says finally sublime. I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
I really want to get that exhaust on the car, but
That's an Anthrax song. Finally.
Well, actually, I just picked up exhaust for the. I don't know what mufflers are on there, but I picked up an exhaust for the Cobra because it has nothing after the X pipe or H pipe or whatever it's got.
I take it that has no cats.
It does. It's got cats, but it's like the BBK long tube Coyote Swap, whatever the custom thing they made, and then it's got a catted X pipe, and then I picked up. I don't know. It doesn't look stock to me, but maybe it is. I picked up some Cobra catbacks, and then if it's not loud enough, I do have those Super 10s in my garage still.
After a car accident? What? Oh my god. Some of these, I swear to God, dude. They are like running out of ideas for fucking reality shows. Wait, scroll back to that. There's one that's called, go down a page. There's one that's called Skin Tight. Go up one. And it says Stephanie, no, go to the left. Stephanie and her mom, Darcy, lost a combined weight of 320 pounds. BJ overcame drug and food addiction to lose 350. Then the next show is called Too Large, and it says Jennifer started to gain weight after a car accident. I'm like, what?
Yeah, they'll put anything on TV.
Wait, go back down. I want to see that Treehouse Masters. That looks actually somewhat interesting. Go to that. Click on that.
Treehouse Masters has some good episodes.
Yes.
Oh, you seen it?
Even though the dude's goofy as shit.
It is, but some of the builds they do are awesome.
Oh, this one says they live in Washington.
Yep.
Okay. Put it on. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah. So are these like guys that build tree houses that are like have all the stuff that you would have in a house, bathroom, toilet, all that stuff? Thanks. Thanks.
Well, when I watched, they didn't have all that, but I watched old ones.
Oh, I said his name right. Oh, gotcha. Oh, T fell off.
So,
What?
Did you see the car, Brailsford, or no?
See what? The Corvette?
Car. Yeah.
Saw a picture.
Oh, what, from Gary's post?
I think so. Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Picture right on your avatar right now too.
Yeah, it's tough to see. I mean, you can see it, but the avatars are so small.
Yeah, on my TV, it's not small.
Yeah, I haven't even been able to. Man, I tell you what, dude. Like, when I don't know who said it in here, but I think it was T. Yeah, when he said you've been busy. Yeah, I've been busy. The fact that I even got a video done on that car to begin with was lucky. I just finished up a project for one of my master's courses I was in, and so that's a huge weight off my shoulders. So that's why I'm like trying to take advantage of this weekend if I can. But if the weather comes in and just shits out a bunch of snow, it's gonna really make things suck.
Yeah, we're not supposed to. Right where I am in Alabama, we're not supposed to get snow, but south of us is.
Yeah, we're supposed
down
to
by Boosted?
get Tuesday. We're supposed to get rain on Saturday. We're supposed to get rain tomorrow, so that's even worse because I need to pull the car out of my garage to get it up in the air so I can get underneath it.
Ours already started raining tonight. It started raining earlier. I think it's stopped now, but it's supposed to rain most of the day tomorrow. Why are you coming in here bothering me, dog?
Because you're there, so I will.
Snowy right now.
Oh yeah, you're talking about dogs. Jesus. So my wife's dog, or my dog too, but she's 12 years old. We got her when we first got married, and she was a little puppy then. But like all of a sudden, she started acting really weird and like barfing everywhere. And then like she was randomly standing by the door to one of like the gate to one of my outside fences, and like it looked like she was trying to escape because I was trying to get my trash cans in. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like she was acting like it made me feel like she was trying to go somewhere to die. And I was like, what the freak is wrong with you? Then all of a sudden, I found out what was wrong with her. There was these, you know what these those like, it's like a Slim Jim kind of jerky thing. It's like I think it's called a chomp or something like that.
Yeah, chomps.
Yeah. Well, she found a case of them and ate a case of them. She was throwing up the wrappers from those things for 2.5 weeks.
Where did she find a case? Who threw out a case?
Well, we have a snack tray for my kids, like a little dog, and it's never been a problem before. But all of a sudden,
chomps aren't cheap, so you know. Chomps are pretty good though. I like them.
There you go, Pinks. See the puppy?
I see the puppy. I said, "There's my puppy." When are you bringing her? I need my new puppy. I've been telling my wife we need a third dog. I can't afford a third dog, but we need one. And that would be a perfect dog. He would fit in here perfectly, at least according to me. I don't think your wife would let me take her. She looks so sweet. How old is she now? 3 months? 4 months? You blind? You're muted. I can't.
Sorry. A little over 6 months.
6 months.
She probably weighs like 60 pounds. What, Pigs?
She's almost full grown.
Yeah, she's pretty much there. She's probably just going to fill out a little bit more.
Another 3 months or so, and she'll be full grown.
Yeah.
It usually doesn't take up to the full year, but sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just looking at pictures of mine from when she was 5 and 6 months old, and compared to now, and she's much bigger, but it's like just wider a little bit. But she's at the perfect weight according to that. So.
Oh, they just. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to take it there. What they just showed on TV.
Oh,
on a commercial. Apretude.
What?
It was for a medication called Apretude. Apparently, it must be for LGBTQ people because it showed two males sharing a moment.
Sharing a moment.
Sharing a moment. That's the way to do it. They're sharing a moment. Let's make it like a friggin' like a TV broadcast. Hey, they're sharing a moment. Fantastic. How about that? He put his arm around him and, well, they embraced. Good for those two, you know. Maybe it's a good thing for them, but I'd rather have a woman. But anyway, each their own. On with the game.
Are you sure that woman you have is a woman?
Yeah. Yeah, the woman I have, I guess. Well, nowadays, I guess I better check the plumbing. So,
Oh my God.
Don't go out there. It's been raining, sweetie.
Hey guys, I'm gonna hop off. I've not been feeling great today, so I just
Hey,
wanted
all
to.
right.
later.
Let him out. You work? Oh, I'm sure you did. You work
No,
tomorrow,
seriously.
Funky? I'm assuming not.
You're
It's,
you're turning
Saturday.
50 Monday.
Who? What?
You're turning 50 Monday.
Yes, I am.
No way.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go 36, but I did not think you were. I keep forgetting you're 49.
Yeah.
I
I'm
wouldn't.
not. I'm not. My body's not letting me know that either.
Yeah. My body let me know I was 53 or 52
Well, I mean-
last year.
I mean, it's letting me know that, I should say.
Oh, it is. Yeah, mine did too. Last year with the back surgery and this year with the shoulder. Yeah, I know it. I am so tired of having this brace, not being able to use my arm. I can't do anything right now.
But yeah, I've been having a hard time over the last year after that sciatica incident at the end
God.
of 2023 that laid me out for like 2 months.
I remember that.
It
That's bad.
I spent the whole year trying to figure out how to get back into an exercise routine like I was doing before, man. And I'd work out, and I was done for 2 days. I was because I got one gear, and that's go. You know.
Yeah.
And then I finally here in the last month, I said, all right, I got to slow this down. I slowed it down doing some other stuff and stretches and shit. And now everything's getting better. I'm like, okay, finally I figured out what to do here.
The only exercise I get is my physical therapy twice a week. And I don't really do much. It's not really a lot physical because for the first 4 weeks, you can't do a lot.
Yeah.
After the 4th week or on the 4th week, they can start adding some more stuff to it. So right now it's just the same boring thing that I have to pay. I have to go there, but I have to pay $50 each time to go there because it was only $18 a time before the New Year's. But once January 1st hit, it went 50 from 18 to 50 because before I had already met my deductibles supposedly, but I ended up having to pay another 15 to cover the couple of days I went before. It's like it was a little bit short. I should have paid like 23 a time, but I got that all caught up. But it just kills me. So, a doctor's visit is 30. Why is physical therapy 50 when you have to go there way more often? It just doesn't make sense. They're supposed to cover so many visits a year. Well, that's not covering. When you got to go twice a week, that's $100 a week.
Yeah, man.
And I was going 3 times a week, so it was 150. This is ridiculous.
Like me and my dog, dude.
Yeah.
It's like I had to pay for that 12-day stay.
Oh, geez.
And then I got the loan, and a lot of people thought, oh, he took care of it, No, what you people I didn't disclose to everybody was the 3 months of $350 a week that I had to take her in every week so they could monitor her kidneys.
That sucks. Yeah, we spent. So Ozzy Bear, our little Pomeranian, cost us $10,000 that year.
Yeah, and it didn't stop there. I mean, that's where it was at for like 2 or 3 months. It was doing this, and I couldn't afford $350 a week. You kidding me?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm throwing in this credit card, that credit card, and then it started slowing up to, instead of every week, every other week, and then it started spreading out even more. But still, the damage was done.
I don't remember. Let's see. How long did we? How much time was it that we spent the $10,000 on Fozzie Bear?
We spent $25,000 on Fozzie Bear and Pepper.
Okay, so
it was about 3 months. Time.
So in a 3 months period, we spent about, she said, $25,000 on 2 dogs.
Jeez.
As the one dog had its shot.
At the time, we had the money. It wasn't a problem. It was not a problem. That was at that point in my life. It didn't feel like a drop in the bucket to me, But nowadays, that would bankrupt us, big time. Yeah, and we already spent tons on this dog, Fiona. When we got her, she just has to be allergic to everything. So we spend about, what is it, $300 a month on medication and about $300 a month on food for her. So that's $600 a month for one dog.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, fuck
she's a
that.
happy dog, so, and I love her, so I'll keep doing it until I can't anymore, and then I don't know what'll happen.
Here you go, Funky. Here's that meat log I was showing earlier.
The meat log. Now, what does it say it is on the
It says
horse
it
dick?
is. That's what Gary said.
Yeah, beef loin tenderloin.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. 151. What's the weight on that? Oh, that's a Costco slice too. Yeah, 5.5, little over 5.5 pounds. That's not bad. 26.99.
That'll make a lot of fillets.
Guga needs to make that. Cook
I
the
would
whole
grill
thing.
the hell out of. I would slice those up and grill the hell out of them.
That's exactly what we're doing with it.
Rare to medium rare. Good to go.
It's just 2 fillets.
2 fillets.
Yeah.
Right in the middle.
Redstone fillets.
Brontosaurus
burger.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't see smoking that. That's the wrong kind of meat to smoke, in my opinion.
Yeah, you got to grill that.
Well, you can smoke it up to 110 degrees, and you can grill it up to 118.
Well, you can. I mean, you can. I prefer them just. Actually, I've cooked those plenty of times. I've cooked good fillets like that plenty of times on just a solid griddle, in a pan in the house. Done it really nice with the right.
Yeah. Plus, we've also got like 4 or 5 packs of crab legs out in the freezer.
Oh, little pat.
My daughter's in town. That's why we're having this meal. My daughter's in town from Florida.
Oh man, I should be in town.
I kept myself busy today. I freaking cleaned all 4 wheels off the Mustang. Barrels, took them off. Cleaned the calipers. Took the 2 drag wheels. Cleaned the barrels. Cleaned the wheels on those.
Hey, Sublime, if you're bored, come on down next week. I got plenty of cleaning and motor work that needs to be done.
Oh yeah, I still got the whole body on the Shelby needs to be cleaned. The Corvette for the most part is clean. It's just dusty a little bit.
I need you to come down and clean mine. They have sawdust all over them right now.
Just use a freaking blower.
I have one arm. That's it. One arm I can use.
You only need one arm to hold the blower.
I need 2 arms to put the battery in it. That's the problem.
What's he got to blow?
I need to get
Sawdust.
sawdust off my cars.
Well, you can get one of those handheld ones I got from Amazon.
I have a couple of different ones. I have a plug-in that's a little small one.
I
But
went
I
on,
don't
Ama-
wanna blow
I
it
went on
all.
Amazon to get the
I wanna
can of
use-
air. You know, the can of air.
Yeah.
And it kept showing me these battery operated things. I'm like, what the fuck? Where's the cans of air? And I looked and it said the can of air was like $15. I was like, damn. And I said, wait a minute. If these actually blow, I'll pay $24 and I can recharge the damn thing. Started laughing, saying- I was like, that might be the smart choice. Then I got it in the mail and I was like, this thing's actually hefty, man.
I don't see the other one.
And then I freaking turned it on and it freaking blows pretty damn good. I was like,
Is it? So I have a little one that looks like a yard blower, a big one, but it's like small. It's like, a quarter size.
Well, mine's like
made for drying cars is what it's made for.
Oh no, this one's made for it made to replace the can of air,
Oh, I would love something like that because cans of air are stupid expensive.
I know. That's why I was like, when I was looking for the cans of air on there, I'm like, why do they keep showing me these freaking things? I don't want one of these. I want a can of air,
Well, I've just gotten to the point now where I use my air compressor.
And that's when I was like, yeah, but there's some things that I can't take upstairs to, like blow out. Like I got a space heater that I run over here.
Yeah.
Little infrared. So I don't want to take it upstairs and blow it out. And I especially don't want to blow something hard in there.
Well,
And,
I have regulators on my compressor, so when I'm using it to clean my keyboards and my mouse and my
I don't.
computer,
No,
I turn it down.
our shit's garage shit, dude.
Yeah, I turn it down. If I'm cleaning garage shit, the air compressor's in my
No.
garage. So
I don't ever turn it down. I'm not doing that shit just to blow it out. So I got that thing, and it's like a freaking. It's like a little. It's like almost about the size of a hand drill, small hand drill, and just it hit the
That
thing, and it's
wouldn't
like
be bad.
it blows pretty good. I was like, shit.
that I wouldn't mind. I'll have to
And it
look
comes-
at it. You got it on Amazon, right?
It comes with different attachments for it. You know, big attachments, small attachments, brush. I think one's a brush attachment.
Like SDFM one.
I don't know what that is.
What color is it?
It's red and black.
Red and black. Here's a red and black one. Does it look anything like? Oh shit! There you can't see nothing with my camera. That?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, kinda. Okay.
Yeah. Because you gotta hold the button for like 3 seconds for it to come on, and then it's got 3 speeds after that. 1, 2, 3 for heavy blowing. Heavy blowing.
Heavy blowing. That could come in handy for my computer, especially the damn keyboards.
Hey, they worked on the space heaters.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them on here. $23 for that one.
Yeah, there's a different
This
one.
one's $60.
Yeah, I know. There were some that were fucking. I'm like, I ain't spending that much
I
money.
ain't spending $60 on something I can't trust.
Because I get sometimes you spend money and you're like, you get it and you're like, what the fuck is it? But this thing, man, I was like, damn, this guy's
Here's one I don't mind: refillable air cans. Oh, there's the meat again and the dog. Oh, there's the dog.
Are we playing charades? It's a meat dog.
It's a meat dog. Yeah, be careful.
Look at that. That is the same look my dog gives me. That tongue hanging out.
It's as big as me.
That dog is so cute.
She's big. She's breathing.
I can tell Slime does not like that dog at all.
Well, Kim's the one petting it right now.
Huh?
Kim's the one petting it right now.
I see that, but I can tell you don't like it at all. You can't stand. Yep. Got to beat it up. Does she fight with you?
No.
Play fighting.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fight with you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I can't. My dog is getting mad at me because I'm not fighting with her right now because I'm afraid she's going to hurt my arm if I do. Because normally we wrestle around. We play hard. But right now, she's fun. She growl anytime I go to like hug her or squeeze. She growls at me like, and she'll even bare her teeth. She looks like she's going to kill somebody. Especially when I'm cleaning her paws and cleaning her off when she comes in. You would think, but she doesn't.
Yeah, she's still breathing heavy from being chased by the cat. But what's funny is that she induces it. She's like trying to become the cat's friend, and the cat wants nothing to do with it. She'll like literally, she'll go up to the cat and know that the cat is dominant. Like she won't look her directly in the eye. She'll kind of just like look away, put her head down. But then when she briefly looks at the cat and says, "Hey, can we be friends?" and the cat's just like,
yeah, that sounds like Roxy. Roxy does not like our dogs, but
Yeah.
Mia and Blue. If Blue's laying there and being comfortable, Mia will go up there and will rub all over her face.
Oh.
And they like each other, but she'll chase her. But the cat does not chase the dog. The dog chases the cat. But she'll sit there and wait and start running. If the dog doesn't run, she'll come back and sit and get her attention again, so that she will chase her. But Mia's not. She doesn't like to be petted a lot, whereas Roxy, who doesn't like the dogs, loves being petted. She loves you to pet her.
"Yeah, this dog always wants attention, dude. Always."
Oh God!
Because it's white.
The husky dogs always want attention. You say it's because she's white?
Yeah.
She's a white Mason pit. She just wants attention and a pumpkin spice latte. Give it to her.
Give her a smack on the jaw and tell her to go lay down.
Oh.
How dare you? She's a baby.
Yeah. She's 3.5 now. She's no baby. 3.5 in dog years.
3.5 in dog years.
She's still a baby.
She's a toddler.
From what I understand, the first year of most dogs' lives, they grow more than 7 years in their first year. And it's after that, it averages out over their lifespan to be 7, but it's not always 7.
It's funny. I watched this guy on. He's in the Upper Peninsula called Surviving Ringworms. His channel because he named his property Ringworm, and he's surviving on it. Yeah, he got a Burmese mountain dog, and it was funny just watching this thing grow. When it was like 2 months, it was like full grown dog.
Damn. Those are big dogs.
I know, man.
Did it go like around the corner?
It got square. That's funny.
All right, bitches, I'm back.
Oh shit! Salty's back. Everybody, stop talking about him.
I've been listening the whole time.
I know you have, Salty.
I just had my hands fucking deep fucking preparing chicken. Finally got it in the oven.
Chicken and rice.
Yep, cook dog food again, buddy.
Breast meat or dark meat?
No, I only give her breast meat.
Give her some of that fucking thigh meat. It's really good for them. They love it.
It almost sounded like you said I only give her breastfeed.
Yeah, that's all I give her, man, is the breast meat. That's what the vet said, so that's all she's ever got.
Really? I have mostly dark meat in my fridge, but I have actually chicken breast out on my stove.
That's what I wish she always gave me.
Yeah, there you go, Funky. Nah, but that's what the vet said, man. Just give her chicken and brown rice, breast meat. So that's what I've always bought.
Well, chicken and brown rice can be any part of the chicken, breast meat or thigh meat.
No. You didn't hear what I said. He said breast meat.
Not what you said, though.
That's what the vet said. So that's what I go by. And her chicken is expensive because you can't buy her like the Great Value brand, like from Walmart and shit. That dog will not fucking. My dog won't eat it. Period. She won't eat it. Something about the smell. I guess the dog senses the smell. So I have to buy her all the grass-fed beef. Grass-fed chicken, and that shit done got expensive, dude.
Grass-fed? God, I don't even want them eating grass.
What, chickens?
Yeah.
What the fuck they eat, man?
Corn.
They eat fucking the bugs out of fucking chickens, out of the grass and shit.
Well, that's not grass-fed. That's bug-fed.
Chickens are freaking little raptors. Those fuckers will eat mice.
Yeah, they're carnivores, dude. They'll eat any fucking thing.
They'll eat anything. They'll eat chicken.
You know the one thing. Think about it. Well, the two things that you will not see in a chicken pen: mice and snakes. You won't see them in chicken pens.
All right.
Fuck no, chicken to kill a hell out of a snake in a heartbeat, buddy.
Depends on how big the snake is.
But you got to understand, when you got 10, 15, 20 chickens in there, it ain't just one chicken attacking them. It's all the motherfuckers. It's all of them.
I know that big snake from that movie Python. I think it would have taken all the chickens out.
Now, possibly, yeah, that could happen there.
That was a fake snake. So yeah, it would have taken anything out. It ate humans whole, so.
I'm just saying, yeah, the damn chickens, man. I mean, there's some badass characters, man.
Oh, you think I don't know, Salty? I have a scar from a chicken.
Just say you and Funky got blood out of y'all, don't you? from a rooster named Salty.
Damn thing scarred me.
Little son of a bitch is like, yep, I'm gonna get these two guys.
I wasn't afraid of the chicken. He just attacked me out of the blue.
Well, I was always on the lookout for him.
Huh?
And then
I was looking for him. I just didn't see him in the bush.
Yeah, he was hiding in the bush on me too.
Chicken boy. He catches you when you ain't looking.
Came out of the garage through the door to the backyard, and he was hiding in that damn bush right there, and I didn't see him. And he
turn up a little bit.
Attacked my ass.
No, but you felt him though.
I was like, what the fuck?
He just got you as you was walking by on the back walkway, didn't he, Funky?
Yeah, he was hiding over there, same spot. He was
Place he
ambushed
got-
everybody.
I'm
Spur
pretty
your
sure it
ass,
was
you
in the
know?
same place it got me. But once he got me and I turned around on him, he wasn't getting me again.
Yeah, me too. I was like, "Hey, fucker!" He just turned and ran. I was like,
I love when
Shit. Sneak
when
attack.
Mob gets after him, hit him with a fucking shovel, hit him with a broom, and he said, "That son of a bitch will be all right for an hour, and he'll come back for some more." He said, "That's the dumbest fucking rooster I ever seen." He said he just like loses his memory. He don't remember he got hit by that fucking broom and that shovel. That son of a bitch come back for some more.
But didn't
our
Sophie
rooster
almost
growing up was
die?
fucking evil, dude. That
Really?
was dude.
Ugh.
We had somebody come over to feed him while we were on vacation, and he's like, "Man, he goes." We're like, "Careful, he's pretty territorial." And he's like, "Yeah, whatever." We're like, "All right." All of a sudden, he said he got into the pen. I'm running at him, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "What the fuck?" He started tearing him up, and he freaking pushed him off, and then kicked him across the freaking thing. With us, he goes, "I was wearing my steel-toe boots." He goes, "That motherfucker got right back on his feet and started chasing me down again." Another time, my sister was freaking bringing him up from our lower barn. We kept him in the wintertime, the regular barn.
Mhm.
And my mom's going, "Don't let go of him." And then she got up, he started getting his wings loose. He started pecking the shit out of her. She dropped him, and he started pecking at her.
Stop.
She started running toward the house until her pants fell down. He was chasing her.
Damn.
Another time, he got his head caught in the fence, and I was trying to he's bleeding. I'm trying to get his head out of the fence, and he's pecking the shit out of me. Go, "Fucking motherfucker." You know? That little fuck. I'm like this. And I freaking just punched him right in the face, and he freaking flopped back and just stood up and looked at me. I was like, "You little bastard." Another time, check this out. My dad heard a commotion one morning. He woke up. It's like, "What the fuck is wrong with these chickens?" He woke up, and an owl was trying to get him, and he fucking made the owl just give up.
Yeah.
My dad's like, "The fuck? He's fighting an owl. What the fuck is wrong with that bird, man?"
He's like, "Motherfucker, I'm not gonna be this motherfucker's dinner."
And we think a weasel got him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He came to him at night when he was probably sleeping.
Up on the damn roost, yeah, because the weasel will crawl right up there and get on their damn roost, get up on their roost bars and get their ass.
Fucking weasel.
Yeah, roosters are badass though. I mean, you got some hens though that can be very aggressive too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hens don't mess around. You get the wrong bitch, boy, she'll get your ass. You try to reach up on her to get her eggs or something, like she's already sitting on eggs, and you know she's got eggs, so you need to get them. Shit, she'll pop your ass in a heartbeat on your damn arm and your wrist and shit. Next thing you know, you bleeding like hell.
Our rooster is we call him Roger the rooster.
Roger the rooster. Damn, I'm tired, man. I ain't done a damn thing all day long, and I'm tired. I mean, when I tell you I ain't done nothing, dude, a wall has done more than me.
Damn.
I ain't done shit, dude.
You
I mean,
freaking
literally.
loser.
I'm serious, dude. I have been that lazy all day. I haven't done shit.
I haven't done anything either, other than I went to work today for like 9 hours.
I bust my butt every day.
Dude, I didn't even get my fat ass out of bed till 11:30.
Jeez, man.
I'm serious, dude. My ass was sawing logs.
I gotta jolt myself out of bed at
I
freaking.
visited down. We went to lunch till almost 1 o'clock today.
Well, hell, I didn't go to bed. I didn't go to bed till damn, what, 4:15 this morning?
What'd you say, Mike?
I said that must have been nice getting up at 11:30 in the morning.
Yeah, must be.
Quarter after
Well, you
4,
got-
I was making coffee.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't even go to bed until a quarter after 4. And
So
I
last
probably
night-
didn't go to sleep till around 5 because I got interested in whatever the hell was on TV, and then I guess I fell asleep watching it.
Last night I was watching. Oh hell! Watching YouTube. I was trying to watch some stuff, and I was watching YouTube, and I was like falling asleep. Whatever I was watching, it was like 10:20, and I was like, "Screw it, I'm going to bed." So I went to bed. I climb right in bed and instantly wake up. And then so I'm lying there. My wife's watching something on TV, which usually doesn't bother me. I just like tune it out, close my eyes, go to sleep. Couldn't get to sleep till after midnight. It's like, son of a bitch. Then I woke up like every 45 minutes through the night. It was not.
I have that sometimes. Yeah, when I drink coffee like really late, man, I'll be up pissing all night long, like on the hour, every hour.
Well,
I'm
for
taking a
me,
piss.
it was either my shoulder was hurting me from me moving the wrong way, or a leg would cramp up. Fucking
Yeah, I got to watch my coffee, man. I can't really have too much coffee like after like 9:30 or 10 o'clock at night because I just wake up pissing all night long.
That's how
I
you
don't
know
know.
you're getting old when that happens.
I've been sleeping good. I've been working out.
Good.
It just
Really, you getting back on the workout routine?
Yeah, now like I figured out how not to hurt myself.
So so you went and bought yourself a treadmill, or you've already had one?
No, I already had one.
Okay, I got you.
Stuff. I'm trying to figure everything out not to hurt myself, and because my back was killing me, my hip was killing me, everything. I just kind of, it took me fucking a whole year to kind of figure out how to stop it because I was not going to a doctor to get some fucking pill or shit. I said I just got I got to figure this out, and I think I finally figured out what to do. It's called take it easy or don't try to kill yourself, man. And try to work out.
Easy. That's a new one.
Yeah, I had to. I bought a damn pedal set that goes up under your desk, like sits on the floor that you sit there and pedal all day long. Because the last time I went to the doctor, they said my blood circulation in my right leg was a lot worse than my left leg. And I said, well, damn, I'm out. I walk my dog like 3 or 4 times a damn day. So, I mean, I know I'm walking. I'm getting plenty of damn steps in. And they said, well, that's just not enough. You need more. So I ordered those damn pedal things, and I got them up under my desk. And shit, man, I'll be in there for all day long pedaling those damn things. And so far, it seems to be working. I mean, I guess because my legs seem to be better. You know, my lower part of my legs are not as hurting as bad. So.
All right, I'm gonna hop out of here. I'm freaking go hit the hay.
Go hit the hay. Yeah. When did you officially stop working?
Oh, I don't know, early December, somewhere around there.
Oh shit! Damn! You already been off work that long already?
Yeah, I know it's flying by.
Oh yeah. Because you'll go back to work sometime middle March or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, as long as the weather cooperates.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. Well, nice seeing you again, buddy. Like I said,
All right, man.
I'm
You guys have a good one.
glad you're coming back around more than you was. So.
Skip it.
Oh shit! All right, guys. We'll holler at you later.
So when y'all gonna cook that steak tube tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah.
So what y'all got it marinating in tonight?
Nothing. Dude, my fridge in the garage gets so cold it actually froze in the fridge part of the fridge. So we're letting it thaw, and then she usually puts what do you put on there? Steak dust. Steak dust.
Y'all don't use like Worcestershire sauce or nothing like that to marinate them in?
No. Why?
Steak
Why would you
dust.
marinate a fillet? The fillet needs salt and pepper at the most, maybe some butter.
Yeah, dude, I marinate every steak in them Worcestershire sauce. That's just me. That's
You're
what I like.
ruining the flavor of this.
I'm not ruining. I might be ruining it for you, but I'm not ruining it for me.
That's why I said in my opinion.
Steak
Slice
dust,
it-
onion
slice it.
powder, garlic powder,
Nah,
and
slice
then
it,
oil.
slice it and cook it.
There you go.
Well, now see, I've done that before too, but I also like marinating them in milk also. Makes
All right,
the meat
guys.
really,
You all
really
have a good
fucking
one.
tender.
All right.
I'll let you later.
Yeah.
Take it easy
All right.
there, Sublime. Y'all have a good night, buddy.
Later, guys.
Later.
Yeah, I like marinating on milk too. They're actually good in marinating milk
Why?
because it makes the meat really tender.
Guga did that.
Yeah, I mean, my mom. Well, I've learned that from my mom. Just the way my mom always done.
Yeah,
it.
he did chicken several different ways too. He let it freaking marinate in mayonnaise, pickle juice. He did all
I've never
kinds-
tried. I've never tried the pickle juice. I wonder what it'll do for it.
honey. He's did it in honey.
I've never tried that either.
He's done all kinds of shit, dude. The pickle juice was not good.
No.
Oh, really? Really? He said the pickle juice wasn't good.
Yeah, dude. He does these weird things, and he has these guys taste it, and he's like, just be honest. And some of them will be like, hey, that's great, and then the other ones are like, yeah, that's not good at all. He goes, yeah, you're right. It sucks. It's pretty bad.
I mean, I guess you don't know what you don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, it's worth trying.
That's why he does all that stuff. It's just experiments.
Yeah. It's hey, I ain't knocking anybody. Yeah. I seen my sister raise a plant from when my dad passed away. One of the plants that was at his funeral that somebody brought. My sister kept that plant for years, and she always wiped the leaves down with mayonnaise, and it kept the damn plant alive for I don't know how many years. It got so big that it had its own bedroom. They had a spare bedroom in their house, and they took all the furniture out of it and put this plant in right in the middle of the room. And it was so, I don't know what kind of plant it was. It was fucking massive.
Dude, you guys naming Audrey too for her?
Audrey too.
Dude, look, I don't know what kind of plant it was, but she had that plant for so many years, and the leaves on the damn plant, dude, they were bigger than, let's see, like a notepad, like a big notepad we used to carry to school and stuff. Yeah. The leaves were way, way bigger than that. Oh, and all she ever done was wipe the leaves down with mayonnaise.
Yeah.
One thing Guga was gonna do, he was mentioning how he wanted to take a Papa John's garlic butter sauce and marinate. I think it was chicken.
Yeah,
that actually sounds good.
He wanted to do it, and he goes, it was gonna take me a lot. I mean, a lot of those packets. He goes, so Papa John's heard about it, and they sent me over this, and he pulled up like 2 gallons of the shit. And
really?
Yeah. So he deep fried it in that shit. I was like, what the fuck? And they loved it. They said this was fantastic,
dude. It does sound good. It really does.
I was like, holy crap. I was like, I don't know. I thought it was making it be a little bit too intense, but no, they loved it.
But if you never remember the taste of that sauce, that actually sounds really good on chicken.
Yeah.
Because I'm a chicken connoisseur. I love chicken. I mean, I can cook that shit a million different ways, and I love it every way. You know what I mean? I just love chicken. I eat chicken and I eat chicken and fish more than I do any red meat.
Yeah.
I just love chicken, man. Always have. Now that I'm older, I got to learn different ways to cook it other than frying it, because frying is not good for our arteries when we get older like this. So you got to think of different ways to cook this shit.
Well, it's the frying in the freaking plant, the seed oils and shit. That stuff's not good for you at all.
What's seed oil?
Seed oil, like vegetable oil.
Yeah, vegetable oil,
canola oil, fucking any kind of seed plant oil it's just totally bad for you. Margarine, it's garbage.
Margarine's weird stuff. I don't use
it's garbage. So you should just use butter.
Yeah.
I
still think one of the best things to cook with is lard.
I haven't had margarine in my house in over 10 years now.
Yeah.
Since I think it was before I met my wife, I stopped using margarine.
I still think one of the best things to cook with is lard.
Yep.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah! It's actually large. Lard's good for you up to a point, but too much of it is bad for your cholesterol if you use too much of it.
But dude, I watch these guys online, they're not really the barbecue pit masters, but all these different people on YouTube who cook like steaks and ribs and all that shit on grills. And there's this one black guy. I can't remember what his name is, what name his channel. I watch him, but dude, he rubs everything down with lard. I don't give a damn what it is. Everything he cooks, he rubs with lard.
Well, I found out that Buffalo Wild Wings They use beef tallow to deep
Yes,
fry
they
stuff.
do. On their
Oh,
fries.
okay.
It's good stuff.
Because they don't use that seed shit. It's just bad. That shit was originally made to lubricate machines. And they
Yeah,
said-
yeah. Think about it. We all put that shit in our bodies.
Yeah.
It's fine. It ain't hurting me at all.
Yeah. Neither's none of the additives in the food and the
Oh no, none of that's
the
that's
GMO, the GMO and the wheat. You know?
Yeah, but think about it though. Look what our grandmothers and their grandmothers and their moms and shit all cooked with. They didn't cook with none of this vegetable oil and shit. They cooked with real butter and lard. That's what they cooked with back in the day. And look how many years they lived their life eating fried foods all the time, like fried pork chops, fried chicken, you name it. They cooked it all in lard, and didn't nobody never say they had bad arteries. They didn't die of freaking heart attacks and shit.
Yeah, and look at the pictures of people back then.
Yeah, yeah. Wasn't you didn't see a whole lot of obese people either.
Yeah, it was just they
no, but a
freaking
lot of people back then actually worked
yeah.
and like did physical labor that they don't
But-
do now.
And of course, the other thing was they poisoned food to make it more addictive for people. You know?
Oh yeah, of course. Of course, that's why everybody loves like McDonald's and Wendy's and Burger King and shit. Everything they cook with, man, has got fucking hormone injections in it and all kinds of shit, steroids and everything they cook's got that shit in it. But that's how they hook everybody, you know.
Well, man, you know what I want right now is a hot dog.
A hot dog. I got like three packs of them in the freezer, but I don't want no hot dog right now.
No, I'm joking.
But I'm actually gonna go in there and eat a BLT here in a few minutes.
I'll tell you what.
I had a bacon Swiss burger for lunch today that was phenomenal. Was one. I mean, it was I ordered a burger and had them add Swiss cheese and bacon to it because it didn't come with that, and I had them add Swiss cheese and bacon. Oh my god, it was one of the only problem is I had to eat it with a fork because it was on a brioche bun, and the bottom bun after like 2 bites gave out. It just wasn't, so I had to fork and knife it at that point, and that was fine.
Yeah, the best Frank, the best Frank hot dogs are from Omaha Steaks.
Really, I've never had their hot dogs.
Oh my god, those are so fucking good.
The only ones I buy is Nathan's.
That's the best hot dog I have
Better
ever
than
had.
Nathan's, he's saying.
No. Omaha Steaks is the best freaking hot dog I've ever had in my freaking life.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's saying they're better than Nathan's,
They're so good.
which are one of my favorites.
They're so good. I took a bite out, and they're big too. I took a bite out of that, and I'm like, "You got to be fucking kidding me!"
This is fucking awesome, huh?
This fucking tastes great. I was like, "Wow."
I've had some of the Omaha steak stuff and like their beef stuff. To me, it's just over tenderized. Whatever they do to it, it's just not. It doesn't. It's not
They
that great.
do-
But I've never tried their hot dogs.
But they have the sirloin burgers.
Yeah,
we had those. I took a bite out of one of those, and I said, "You got to be kidding me." It was so fucking good, man. I'm like, that is how a burger should be. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, we quit cooking like hot dogs, like like most people boil them on the damn stove just so they can eat them real quick. I went and bought me one of those Oscar Mayer hot dog cooker things, like off Amazon.
You know, because
And I love that damn thing.
they're Omaha steaks. Their steaks are steaks, you know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But there's two things that I've seen they do right, and it's the Franks and the fucking sirloin burgers. I was like, those two things are freaking outstanding.
I'm telling you, get you one of order you one of those damn Oscar Mayer hot dog cookers. Dude, I'm telling you, you'll fall in love with that son of a bitch.
Oh yeah.
No, it's
They're
just
awesome.
taking up space. I don't need that.
Say what now?
It's just take up space. I don't need
Dude,
that.
it's small, man. It's small. It's not big at all.
Yeah,
It's like the size of a toaster.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Where's mine at? Here it is. I got to move. The bananas are fucking sitting on top of it right now.
I like my hot dogs like fried. I'm not a big boiler.
I don't boil them.
What do you want?
I throw them. I'll either if I don't
What's up,
microwave them,
MJI?
I throw. What's up, MJI? I throw them
What's up,
in a pan.
MJI?
They're cook
Thank
them
you,
on
sir.
a pan
Happy
or
birthday.
grill them.
Let me see if I can actually show y'all this
Nate
damn thing.
Macy. Nate Macy, what's up?
That little thing right there.
Not Nancy Mace.
Yeah, I knew what you were talking about.
Yeah, I look. See,
don't have enough space
see how big my hand is, Funky,
Yeah.
compared to it. It's not big. And at the bottom is the bun warmer.
I don't
Put your
have
buns
enough
at the bottom.
space in my
Hey, yeah,
counter
that's
for
cool.
that.
I don't need that.
I wouldn't have room.
I love it, damn thing, dude. Man, it makes the hot dogs taste so damn good. It locks, for some reason, because they just sit in and they roll around in them. And I guess it just locks the juices inside of the hot dogs. Man, they're freaking good as hell.
That sounds way too scientific than what it actually does.
Dude, believe me, it's small and it's like very damn plain, but what it does is a good job.
I'd rather have the Oscar Mayer Wiener truck. So,
well, yeah, now we would all like to have that.
I got the infamous
Drive
picture
it
of me
for
in front of it.
$45,000 a year with
Yeah.
dental.
Go try to buy that damn truck. If you can even find it anymore.
Oh, they're all over the place.
I don't see them no more down here. I used to see them quite often, but I just don't see them anymore.
Cities or whatever, but yeah.
I haven't seen one in a long time in person, just on the internet.
You know, I used to see them all the damn time in person down here. And I'm sure every time they have the NASCAR race over here, I'm sure that damn truck is there. I just never go to the races anymore to see the race. But you know, I try to avoid that place when the race is in. It's just too much traffic, too many people. You got to figure a town the size of mine, barely 11,000 people in the whole damn town. And all of a sudden you have 45, 50,000 people just show up out of the fucking nowhere. This place gets crowded. And we have no grocery stores in the whole damn town. We got 3 little bitty gas stations. And that's it, dude. That's all we got here. And 1 Wendy's. So you can imagine how long that fucking drive-through is.
Well, at least you got a Wendy's.
Shit, you can't eat it. You can't go there when the damn race is in town. You forget it. You can't get to the damn thing. Can't go inside. Can't go to the drive-through. Damn place is just packed. What's that? Hold on a second. What are you showing me?
Come
The original.
Oh yeah. I've seen it. I've seen it in person many times. Now I don't know if I've seen that particular one. Now
That's a Henry Ford Museum.
Yep.
I made a short on it. I wish I could be an Oscar Mayer Wiener.
Yeah. Oh, I remember that video now. You were singing that shit during the video. Yeah, I remember that shit.
That was the Oscar Mayer Wiener song. I found it. Used it.
Hey, what's the deal now? Since I'm not a YouTuber and I don't know a whole lot about YouTube, let me ask you, since you're a content creator and shit like that, what is the deal with them now letting people play copyright music in their videos? What's that deal now?
If it's in a short, you can pick it.
Bullshit. Go to SRC. Dude, they play freaking songs from Motley Crue and damn Guns N' Roses. And
is it the original artist or is it a remake?
No, it is the original artist.
I don't know.
Not remakes. Yeah, it's original. They just got through playing the Doobie Brothers the other day on their video. The whole damn song.
Even Joe Rogan don't even fuck around with that shit.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, a lot of people are doing that shit.
A lot of people were getting around with it by doing somebody who actually redid the song.
But these ain't remakes though, Funky. These are original artists.
I don't believe it. You can't do that.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. After this video, I'm going to send you a link to the Old Man's Garage video, which is SRC's dad, and listen to it. It's the original Doobie Brothers song.
It doesn't sound like fun.
I'm just telling you, dude. I don't know what it is, but he's not the only one doing it though. There's a lot of artists out there doing it.
Copyright strike your ass.
I'm telling you, I don't think that's true anymore. I think they've got relaxed on that for some reason.
No. They've never gotten relaxed on it.
Because there's so many artists, so many YouTubers out there doing that shit now.
No, I don't see it. I don't see it at all. I see them getting around it, and then on their shorts, they'll allow you to do it for 60 seconds with the shorts because they got approval, because YouTube's got approval for it, just like Instagram has that approval too when you make reels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But
Who we
that's
lose?
it.
Is that Barbecue Mike? We do off the panel?
Probably. I don't know. If he's gone, oh well. We're getting close to hear me getting out of here. It's almost 12:30. I've been up since 3:30, so
I don't know how the hell you're still awake right now, bud.
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know how you do it. I literally don't know how you do it, man. Even me not working anymore, I can't stay up that many hours anymore. My body just don't allow it.
But yeah, time to say goodnight.
Sounds like a plan, but I'm going to send you that link. And then then when you listen to that song, you tell me that is, if that's not the original song. It is, because Doobie Brothers are one of my favorite bands. So
I'm sorry.
Oh, I love the Doobie Brothers, man. Always have. But I like that era of music. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's just me. All right. Well, I'll let you run, man. My phone just got down. I guess my phone just got to 5% because my screen just went dim. So
yeah.
So all right, fellas. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
Appreciate it, guys.
Later.
Man, I'll run my battery way down.
Did Pink leave? Did he walk away? Well, he's going to find that the live have ended and he got kicked out. See you guys, if there's anybody left.